45 seconds. $30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Loyalty forever. Bubba Army strong, yeah, we ride together from the collars on hold to the fans online. Everybody locked in at the same time. Raise your voice, let the whole world see. Ain't no fan base louder than the Bubba Army.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Why don't they offer the tampon dispensers, right there by the concession stand?
That's actually a better idea, is not having to go into a bathroom, have it in a unisex area,
right,
like a concession stand.
Have it in a general area where both sexes populate, and it's readily available for anybody that wants to buy one.
Give me some cotton candy and some Maxis.
I'll take a cotton candy, a hot dog, a footlong willy, a corn dog, and give me one of them tampons with a Maxi chaser.
For the missus.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Today is really going to test my professionalism and patience today. It's been a complete crap show, a complete shiz show from the minute I walked in here. Everybody's running late. We had a catastrophic situation on Friday, and we had a catastrophic situation when I walk in here today, Lummy. And everybody's running late, and there's car wrecks and oversleeping, and and I'm on a goddamn shoebox for internet that's slow as hell. So anyway, welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, March 30th, 2026. Dr. Dan, you're probably as in much of a foul mood as I am, due to the fact that all your Duke, the only thing your Duke team had to do was inbounds the ball, because it was right at 10 seconds, and they're up by 2 with 10 seconds left against UConn. And if they know the rules, which they should, being Division I, highly paid at an elite program, like one of the most elite basketball franchise and programs with one of the most storied histories ever, Duke. It's like the sacrilegious coup de grace of basketball. You should know that upon inbounding the ball, they give you 10 seconds to cross the half-court line. It's 10 seconds. Well, if there is exactly 10 seconds on the clock, which the clock reads 10.0, then you don't have to get it a pass court.
I think he was trying to avoid getting fouled, and he saw two guys wide open down floor.
But he didn't realize that the two guys that were guarding him were a little bit had some spring and some hops, and man, they should.
It's a game.
Poor coaching too.
Yeah, they gotta tell him to
poor coaching.
Hold it.
Just call it. Did they have a timeout left?
I don't believe so, no.
All right. Well, then at that point, you have a certain play that's called Yippee-Yo, Bop, Shabam, and everybody goes half court. Nobody goes past half court. If it's 10 seconds or less, put all 5 players, closest to the guy throwing the ball in. And, first of all, they got a guy guarding the ball, so somebody's going to be open.
How does the Blue Devil in the room feel about this?
It was so annoying to watch, especially since the guy on the left side was open. I mean, it was stupid. It was absolutely. First of all, I can't believe they blew a 13, 14
point lead.
19 point lead.
19. They're almost as bad as the Rays.
I mean, it was actually really sad. But what's interesting is like teams like Arizona have beaten everyone in this tournament by an average of about 20 points. And Duke's had a couple, real, nail biters, and so
I don't know, man.
Maybe they're just not as good as everyone says they were.
Purdue was giving Arizona all they needed until Purdue, started just choking. But Purdue was up by what, 11, 12?
11.
At one time over Arizona, and then it just the stupidness that starts, and consistency from the team that eventually wins. Just keeping applying pressure.
Well, that's the one thing about March Madness is that you're guaranteed something that you're probably never ever going to forget, and that happened last night.
Oh man, I couldn't say it any better. So I have the actual highlight right here.
By the way, the kid that threw it is going to be a top 3 pick in the pros, and is going to be an absolute stud. And man, I don't know if there's I saw a 3-minute press conference with him after the game.
Where the kid that turned it over?
Yeah, Boozer, where he sat in his locker with the black guy because he got a black guy early in the game, and he just he's on the verge of crying, but he owned it. He owned every aspect of it. I thought that.
Well, he's a good dude.
I thought for a freshman, that he handled that
Is
better.
he a freshman?
Oh, yeah. That's why it's over. It's one and done.
So in NCAA basketball rules, you only have to play 1 year.
Yes.
Then you can go to the pros.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas I think football, you got to play 2, don't you? Or 3.
2. You got to play 2, yeah.
Yeah. So this Boozer guy for Duke as a freshman is already a top 5 pick in the NBA.
Yeah, his brother's on the team too. So the Boozer twins have been hyped up since high school, since they were like 16.
Their dad played ball.
Yeah, Carlos.
Yeah. So anyway, you know who I really like? I like that, and not because he did overly that well. I just love how good of a passer he is. That's the Smith kid from Purdue. Man,
Braden Smith.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah.
He passes like Magic Johnson. He's got like a Larry Bird, Magic Johnson passing touch. I mean, is he considered? I haven't watched Purdue a lot this year, but is he considered the best passer in college?
Yeah,
athletics?
he's in the top 5.
Oh my God, some of his passing.
NorCal Mark, $100.
So anyway, here it's UConn. It opened. By the way, welcome everybody. And I'll get my show legs underneath me here as my internet gets repaired. I'm on a little box right now. And at the news studios, I think that we need to have, I was going to disconnect the service on these boxes. I got 2 of them. But I think we really need one.
We need one, yeah.
Macho, I don't know if you're available on the microphone, but I think I think they've lowered it. They used to be $60 a month. I think they're 40 now. And if we hadn't had this little T-Mobile 5G hotspot box on Friday, I don't know that we would have been necessarily on the air. Well, I think we would have been on the air, but none of us would have had the ability to have internet. So I think it totally at $40. I mean, for $40 a month, it's the ultimate insurance Band-Aid just to at least get me up and running with regards to the internet. So much. My vote is that I was going to turn them both back in because they're costing me $120 a month because they now. So I'm watching TV, Lummy, and they show these T-Mobile boxes that I got.
Yeah,
they're like, you can get 2 for $80, or like they're down to $40 a month.
Yeah, I went in the T-Mobile on Friday to get my phone fixed, and they were promoting them, trying to get you to.
So
use
if
it
I'm
now.
paying $60, will they click me down to $40?
Yes. Yeah.
Assholes.
As long as you talk to them, they'll put you down.
Oh, we've talked. I mean, we've talked till we're blue in the face with Spectrum. I can't think of a worse customer service experience than Spectrum.
Hey, do you think that this is the biggest oh damn moment in college basketball since Chris Webber called that timeout?
Yeah.
Because
You talking about the timeout he didn't have, which lost the game?
Which just got played forever and ever and ever. I mean, this where he's kind of trying to get rid of the ball. And this like you. Well,
this is right. This is Seth. This is right up there with the, like I don't know if this is worse than the Chris Webber or the Chris Webber, but this is right up there with the Chris Webber mess up.
Yeah,
like this is right there.
This is more than just a team hitting a crazy last second shot. This is like stealing the ball all within like.
Well, first of all, inbounds pressure.
Yeah.
Right. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. I just was wondering. I just was throwing it out there.
This wasn't a single guy mess up. This was a perfect storm of UConn playing lights out defense, then Duke not being prepared for the lights out defense. Then now hold on. Let's not forget. Not only did UConn have to steal the ball, but they also have to drain a longer than NBA type three to win the game because they're down by 2. So, like,
I'm surprised it didn't go for a 2-point tie. They shot such a low percentage shot.
The guy didn't have enough time. By the time he got the ball, Dan, there was not another opportunity. I'm going to play it here momentarily. By the time the UConn guy got the ball, there wasn't time for any other thing than a 26-foot shot. Like,
yeah,
that's
there was
all
less than a
had.
second on the clock.
I mean, like, he didn't have a chance to even dribble one more time. He didn't have a chance to. Did somebody send that to me?
Yeah, I sent you something. People are saying that maybe he was a little concussed too because the medical staff for Duke, they were using a soda can instead of like an ice pack or anything.
I'll tell you who's concussed, and I watched it actually Saturday night. Was the girl that got knocked out? It's this, and Dan, did you see it?
Yes, I did.
That was scary. I thought maybe she was dead. I mean,
I have mixed feelings about girls fighting.
Well, I love it. You don't understand. I love it because they don't sit there and rope or dope and sit there and they go straight. I mean, because they're usually littler and like they go straight after it. They do straight. They go. The girls are far. I prefer women UFC over men's by far. So, Lummy, we'll get that knockout. I forget the girl got knocked out, and then she was unconscious, and then the girl got on top of her and choked her out to add insult to injury, and then the girl just laid there like a zombie for well over a minute. I mean, what am I watching here?
So this is, some people are saying because Boozer, they were thinking, they're blaming this, saying that he might have been concussed. But also
Boozer he was just in too deep to the half court, and he instead of throwing it forward because you're conditioned to get the ball across half court because you have 10 seconds to do it, you're conditioned to move the ball up. He should have just, if he would have turned around and passed it backwards, he would have had a better shot of getting, we're gonna watch the play, but they're
saying Duke should be ashamed because
this is gonna get me a copyright.
No, we should be fine on this too. That they should have used like a compress or anything. They used a Coke can.
You take a look at that welt under the right eye. He's like a boxer that went to his corner.
Yeah, but here's the deal.
Actually, it's like an end swell, Bubba.
But
it's like that boxing end swell that pushes the swelling out.
But hold on, Dan will tell you right now if like.
I figured it was like a new age way of doing it.
But college athletics don't have the same type of equipment that professional boxers.
An ice pack?
No, but even if this can is cold, putting anything cold on that area is going to help. So to criticize the Duke training staff, I think is chicken crap because Dan, you would know, you're the doctor. I think that this is okay.
He's rolling it to try to get the swelling out. He's actually using it as an end swell, and that's got nothing to do with his head injury.
Right. And so, but what I'm saying is like, the doctor, they're saying, oh, you should have used an ice pack or should have used one of those cold compresses that they do in boxing. Man, getting anything on there that's cold and trying to roll it kind of out, if you will, is not the wrong answer. Like, that's not, don't, at this point, Lummy, if they're blaming this trainer for not treating this properly as to why Boozer, had the ball turnover, they're desperate at this point. If you're blaming this this trainer on a series of events that happen, then you're grasping for straws at this point.
The real problem is that Duke's, Lululemon sweatshirt wearing coach got out coached by Hurley.
And then this is a whole new one, a can of soda.
All right, so
try to get the swelling out. You push it out with a soda. You roll it out. He actually did the right thing. So I'm not going to criticize that. I'll criticize the coach for not letting these players know how to deal with this.
10 seconds left. So the rules of college now NBA it's 8. In NBA it's 8. You got 8 seconds to cross the half court line. In college and high school, and I think every other form of basketball, it's 10. You have 10 seconds to inbound the ball and get that ball across the half court. Now, if you look at this, and you look at the clock, it's exactly 10. So, Dan, there's no way they can get a 10-second violation. There's no way, because if you start the clock the minute the guy touches the ball, it's exactly 10 seconds. And that's when the referee starts going with his hand. 1, 2, 3. So, there's going to be at least a half second to a second of real estate that you're going to gain. So the guy, they wouldn't even call it 10-second violation. So here it is.
Gets to go.
So should I minimize it so I don't get, because it doesn't seem like it wants to be clear here. It seems like it wants to be, but you can't see it as well.
Yeah, it's a little fuzzy, which will help with the copyright issue.
All right, so they're trying to inbound the ball. Duke's up 72-70. And there's exactly 10 seconds left. The only thing that beats Duke is that if UConn steals this ball and shoots a three-pointer and makes it. 2-pointer ties, a miss, they win. Or if Duke can just successfully hold on to the ball, UConn's going to foul. Right?
Yes.
UConn's going to foul. Now, at what time do they call? Is it 5 seconds that you can hold the ball?
Yeah, 5 seconds.
All right,
5
so
second rule.
Even if Boozler just would have held on to the ball and got a 5-second call, right?
Yeah, they would have put it at midcourt to have
to inbound.
Yeah,
and
Cut and run through the ball.
All right, so he gets the ball here. Is this Boozler?
I think it's the one brother. Yeah.
Do better than this guy. Get it in the
throws it back to the inbound guy. Now it looks like Boozler is completely open down at top of the key. Throw it to him. Now, if you look, this guy back here is completely open. Watch. Check this out. Is he not?
Yeah.
So if he just turns around and throws it back to the guy, knowing that you can't get a 10-second violation, but he's taught and to keep moving it forward. Now, the guy that he's throwing it to is open, but he's got 2 big sequoias in front of him.
He should have did a pump fake, like a fake to get him to jump.
To foul him.
Yeah.
Because listen, if he holds the ball, now when he gets the ball, Dan, let's look at this here. He gets the ball isn't the ball, okay. So he gets the ball right now at 7.3 seconds left, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now he's got a guy on him right at 6.3. So if he was just to hold the ball, they only have 2 options: to foul him, to try to tie it up to get a jump ball, or he's going to get a 5-second violation, all of which are good for Duke. But no, he feels as he has to keep pushing the ball up. His sight does show an open guy, but he has a double team on him. And I think this guy right here who ends up blocking the ball is a tall dude. He's like a center, isn't he, Lemmy, or something
He's like 6'8", 6'9".
So here we go.
That ball deflected.
Now, hold on. 4.3. 3.4.
Caravan 2
has an opportunity to pass. That's damn near half court. 3-5.
seconds.
Shoots it. That's probably statistically a 30% chance. If you got your shooting guard, which that's who this guy is, and I apologize on the blurriness, but we just can't get it to my internet's just. I'm at 2400 ball. When I'm dial up, I'm like, I think that's what I am right now. Otherwise, I might have a clearer picture. He releases Lummy. Is that 1.3 left?
1.3.
1.3.
Mullins tosses it.
Hold on.
Oh,
0.8 goes in at what?
It's good. We're point.
Now, let me play it smaller.
That was the loudest swoosh
And it was like
that I've ever heard in my life.
Seconds to go. Let it cut and run through the ball.
boom. Everything's picture perfect so far.
better than this guy.
Now throw back to the guy that inbounded.
Get it in the booth.
Boom. Now Boozler's cutting across half court or, top of the key, 3-point line. He's got it. All he has to do, and I know that we're going to sit here and armchair quarterback that, is volley it back to this guy. Right?
That's it. That's all he's going to do.
Instead of going this way, now you stop, pivot, back to this dude. Boom. Bounce pass it so this guy doesn't intercept it. And we're good.
Ahead, Boozer, that ball deflected and stolen by Mullins. Caravan, 2 seconds. Mullins tossed.
I wonder. Oh, yeah. Seth, that's the biggest net sound I've ever heard.
Mm-hmm.
Get it in the Boozer, back for Sar. Ahead, Boozer, that ball deflected and stolen by Mullins. Caravan, 2 seconds. Mullins tosses it out.
They had to have the mic. They had to have microphones near that, Seth, in order to get. They have to I think they put little mics underneath the basket. I think they do.
They might. Then there'll be some loud ass clanging when they hit the rim.
We're point 3. UConn
Did you puke in your mouth, Dan?
goes in front.
Yeah.
By the way, Dan did his undergrad at Duke, and
It was irritating to watch.
and I think they won a national championship one of the years you were there. Did they not?
No, they lost to Louisville in the last minute and a half of the game. They won a bunch of championships after I left.
Why is Duke so hated? Is it because they were so good back in the day?
Yeah, just like everyone hates the Patriots.
yeah.
Everyone hates Dallas back in the day.
Everybody hated IU when Bobby Knight was there.
Right.
Everybody hated Louisville when Rick Pitino was there. Everybody hated Kentucky when Calamari, what the hell his name is?
Calipari,
Yeah, and then even before him, Kentucky had a dynasty when they had Kyle Macy and all those dudes.
Everyone hates the Chiefs.
But just everybody seems to really celebrate. I got it back in the day, but with Duke now, you've got new guys every single year. Guys are coming through, whether it's Cooper Flag, Knipple, Boozer, like they're going one and done. It's not like it used to be back in the day where you would have Christian Leitner and all these guys that were there for 4 years. So I don't know. I'm just surprised that people are able to keep up this amount of hate for Duke year after year.
I mean, they hate us, and we've been around for a long time, and the hate's at an all-time high for us too.
Oh, yeah.
So I guess
Sure.
hate is somewhat of a badge of honor. Like if they don't hate you, then maybe you're not relevant anymore. But
that's what they say. It's a real perverse way to look at things.
Yeah. So and then I actually watched this Saturday night with the Merch Crick. We were laying in bed watching the UFC. And this wasn't a pay-per-view with regards to like UFC 312 or anything. This was just, I think, Saturday night fight night. Right? This was just Saturday night fight.
Yeah.
I will tell you this, man. The girl that gets knocked out, man, she had a great body on her. Macy Barber. And I think she has implants too. Usually these girls don't have implants. But I think this girl had has small, like 285 to 325 cc implants. Of course, I have the expert here that could give you a better. But there was different shots of her throughout the night. Now, I think that Dan, if you got like a smaller implant, you can really, really smash the hell out of them with a sports brawl, can't you?
Yep.
So that you can't necessarily determine if a person's got implants or not. American fighter. By the way, Macy Barber is the girl in the white, and she was the favorite.
Is she wearing jean shorts?
No, these.
Yeah.
No, they're white yoga. They're like white, really tight yoga pants. She had. I mean, her body is just rocking,
Banging.
She got not. This might be the most ever. You got knocked the out ever. This might be the biggest knock the out ever. Can I maximize it, Lummy, or is it going to give me blurry?
It shouldn't, no.
Give me blurry Jones. Oh, it's not letting me. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Nope. Don't forget, my internet's on a box. I don't know if Macho Man's going to switch me over to the All right, here we go. Look now, Dan. Look at
right on the button.
Right on the button. Now, Dan, when a boxer gets knocked out, can they not do anything? Like, if you're tougher than the next person and you eat that type of hit, there's really nothing you can do, right? I mean, when your body gets knocked out to the point of what this woman got knocked out, what's happening medically?
Your brain is rebooting. There's enough of a shock in your brain that's like, uh-oh, so it starts over.
Is it like almost like what
your computer's doing right now?
Like it wiggles your brain and brainstem so much that it kind of shuts down and it's buff. Hold on. Is it make your brain buffer? Is that what it does?
Yes, exactly what it does.
Yeah.
It's buffering.
And then it takes a while for your brain to reset.
Exactly.
Here we go.
Principio al final.
Boom.
La izquierda
Now
cruzando
That's it. Collapsed.
Now so we might not get one because it's a Mexican feed. We might not get a copy strike because it's a Mexican feed. So then this girl, the girl that won, when she folds this chick, she automatically comes in with a rear naked. And then before the referee can even get there.
Noqueada, pero vean la toma de espalda, la velocidad y la estrangulación en fracciones de segundo. ¿Qué reacciones?
Watch this right here. Not that one, right here. Full left.
Y esperamos se recupere pronto Macy Barber.
Eso te habla del foco, ¿no? Mira cómo va con esa finalización, es impresionante.
Now does it show the zombie eyes?
She does look like
it should zoom in on this.
Oh yeah, Dan, I'm an implant. Probably next to you, I'm the second greatest implant expert
and
ever.
by the way, I double checked, and it looks like she did have breast implants.
Yeah, there you go. God, I know.
You're good at that.
I've done so many of them. I mean, I've witnessed so many of them. Not done any of them, but I can actually be Dan's assistant. I even know the number that he's looking for from nipple to collarbone, which is between 22 and 23 centimeters. It's called the golden triangle. Dan wants your nipples to be 22 to 23.
I'm sure that if Dan brought you in as the intern or whoever that was shadowing him, I'm sure the women would love to have you in the room.
Dan, isn't it? Aren't you looking at a 22 to 23 centimeter collarbone to nipple length?
Yeah, it's 21 to 23, but 22 is pretty much what you get.
That's what you always told me.
Yeah.
Para intervenir, por eso te digo, yo no he visto una naturaleza.
No, hold on, it doesn't really show what I'm hoping they show here in a second. So here it is. Like she's done here.
Ojos abiertos así.
¿Cómo va a estrangular ahí con el ojo puesto en acabar la pelea?
Now she's completely so knocked out that she's grabbing the referee's leg.
Manera de regresar.
And she's completely out. And the referee rolls her over to try to get her some air or in the right position.
Tercer sometimiento. Van tres batallones para Alexa Grasso. Uno de cinturón, pero este es, aquí estoy vigente. Ranqueada número 3.
A lo que venimos.
And she's
pretty.
And she's beautiful. She's beautiful. And she lays there for over a minute. Completely eyes open, zombied out. Check it out.
A lo que venimos. 7 victorias consecutivas a la quinta del ranking.
Now at this point, Dan, does she not know where she look how good,
she's in La La Land.
Look how good of a body before she got knocked out, I was telling Eric, I was like, oh my God. This bitch is hot.
Se vuelve a posicionar, vuelve a estar en la conversación del título.
Does she know, Dan, are they asking her questions? What's your name? What's your date of birth?
She's lost in space.
No sé si se dieron cuenta que se posicionó.
And you know what? What I loved more than anything is the girl that knocked her out, this girl to the right in the black outfit. She was such a, there's a lot of people that when you would crush your opponent to that extent, you'd be jumping around and like celebrating and being over the top, and because you were the underdog and you just literally have probably one of the greatest knockouts of all time in UFC. And this girl was such a sportsman that she sat there. She didn't celebrate. She sat there, and out of respect to the girl until the girl regained consciousness, and then went to the corner and was not very celebratory or anything like that, but was very more so concerned about, the Marcy Gray, whatever her name is.
Is the other girl Asian?
I think so.
Yeah, well, they have a lot of respect in their culture.
She sat there the entire time quietly, hoping and letting the doctors, like she didn't get up in their business. As you can see, she's at a safe distance not to impede on anybody that's rendering medical help for this girl. And she sat there and sat there and sat there. have any other footage I could play that actually shows you they had a camera on her the entire time, and I bet it was 30 seconds to a minute, and 30 seconds to a minute feels like eternity when you're hoping that somebody comes to.
No, the only footage we would have to get from their their live and probably get struck pretty quick.
Well, I will tell you that she sat there like this.
Era de regresar, tercer sometimiento. Van 3 batallones para
breast implants.
Hexagraso, uno de cinturón, pero este es, aquí estoy vigente.
Now, she sat there, and her left arm eventually goes on the canvas. Let's see if they show it. And she sat there like that for at least 60 seconds, Dan. And the announcers are like, "Oh my God!" Like, and they were kind of trying to tap her on the cheek a little bit. Like, Dan, what do you do when a person that's been knocked out? Do you just let them come to? Is there anything that you can do medical? Does there come a point where you feel but you can see her, Dan, the entire...
If she's awake and breathing, I mean, if her eyes are open and she's breathing, you just let it reboot. You don't keep hitting. You just like the computer. You don't keep mashing keys.
Oh, I'm a key masher. I'm a key masher.
No, you unplug and plug back in, right? I mean,
let the computer reboot.
Somebody needed to go get a T-Mobile 5G hotspot to hook up to her because she needed to get rebooted.
Something.
So Dan, the entire time she's laying like this, you can see her breathing. Like you can see her breathing.
So she's not in trouble.
So she's getting oxygen and her heart's beating. That's all you at this point need, right? Any head injury or anything sustained's not going to be remedied here while she's laying on the canvas.
No.
You just need to make sure she's getting her airways clear.
Right, not having a seizure, and breathing. And so she could have actually, we call that an absence seizure. So even though she's not convulsing, when she's like got that blank stare, it's more of we call, like I said, an absence seizure, where your body is actually going through a seizure. You're just not convulsing because your brain is buffering,
kind of like an internal seizure.
Yeah. It's people have it all the time, but they stare off into space for like 8 seconds at a time.
Oh, Seth does it 13 times a show.
So it's like you're absent from the world.
Seth rolls around with what do you call it?
Absence seizure.
Yeah, I mean, Seth rolls around. That's Seth's life.
Nobody needs to listen to all 4 hours, man. You gotta, you come in and you come out.
Seth feels if he can get 2 good hours in, he's done his job.
That's it, man.
I mean, if he can get if he can entertain you half the time, he's done his job.
We only remember the end of the game anyway, so I try to give a good last segment.
Nobody remembers nobody remembers the third minute of the second half against UConn and St. John now, do they?
No, they sure don't.
They only remember that last second, Willie.
Do you think the best compliment to a woman is that you look good while you're knocked out?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mug shots and knockouts. Those are the big thermometers. My mom used to say, take her to the beach, see her for all 4 seasons. No, knock her out or get her arrested.
Or when they first wake up. When a woman first wakes up, no makeup.
But even that could be manipulated because a lot of girls wear a little makeup, after the shower. Yeah, they all it's foundation. Something's in there.
I have so much respect for this woman who won and just sat there quietly to make sure.
You think if the winner was from like Mississippi or Georgia, they would have been that respectful?
No, hell no. Or wherever, Ireland. Like McGregor.
Look,
if Conor McGregor would have knocked a guy out like that, he would have had his dead arms, walking around, jumped up on the railing,
he would be beer,
making a big deal about it. He wouldn't even have cared about the person that may be really, really hurt.
I think it's nice to know that your opponent's not going to seize out and die before you really celebrate. That would be for me.
Yeah. Yeah. She gets up. True. So, Dan, what do they do medically post something like that? Like when she went back to the locker room or when she got, she's obviously... Did they probably take her to a hospital and get a CT scan?
It depends. They should have. They should have done some neurological testing, have her see a neurologist, go to the ER, make sure she doesn't have, a subdural or something like that, or isn't continuously seizing.
Could you have a brain bleed? Or?
She could absolutely have a brain bleed. She could have a subdural hematoma. She could have a hemorrhage. She could have a contusion. There's all kinds of things.
I mean, so one would think that it just didn't stop at her waking up, finally coming to, you with something that major where your body shuts down for a minute and you got, like you said, an internal seizure.
Yeah, and I'd hook up an EEG to see if she's still seizing. There's a lot of things. She's got, she may not fight again.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's definitely a concussion.
Yeah, well, she shouldn't fight for 60 days, but she may never fight. Sometimes people just they realize that they just have the sensitivity. They didn't get exposed.
Yeah,
and remember,
Tua.
let's go back to...
Let's not forget the starting quarterback from Miami.
Tua, Aikman, and let's go back to the king of all kings, Mike Tyson. After he got knocked out in a car accident, Buster Douglas knocked him the F out. And once your body learns to get knocked out, you become a paper tiger.
Are you saying that you're good until you get that first knock out?
Pop that cherry, man. Then it's so much easier to get effed.
So your body or your brain is tough as hell until it gets that one knock out, or
then it learns to get knocked out. Your brain learns how to be knocked out, and after the first knockout, it's a lot easier to get the second knockout, especially if they're close in time.
When we return, of course, the big hubbub that happened on Friday after we had already left, and that's the Tiger Woods gimmick. And wow, like there's a part of me that says, okay, Tiger's got a problem, but it shouldn't affect, I think in his post-release, I think he hasn't outruled the Masters.
Okay, well, I think the Masters has probably ruled him out.
So you're saying, okay, he may say A, but the
Bubba, this guy
governing body of the Masters may say, no, Tiger.
Hey, are these pictures of him in like a car, like looking all sad? Are those pictures real that are from I
thought so.
The crime scene? I can't tell. Like they're really zoomed in. But
I don't think that there were any pictures because he had to climb out of the top of the vehicle, which was opposite, because it rolled over on the driver's side.
Did you hear what the stuff coming out though? Is that the Secret Service had banned him from driving around Trump's grandkids?
No,
because he's at risk.
Yeah, that they had that in place before.
I think he's got major road rage issues.
But
Bubba, he's addicted to pills.
Yeah, Bubba, the only difference between you and him, Bubba, is that you're a better driver.
Well, and Dan, I'm not addicted to pain pills.
Yeah, pain pills got him.
I'm not I'm running around with 15 Percocets in me.
He's not that he's a bad driver when he's on pills. That's the problem. And Trump even alluded to it right when they asked him. He said, he's got some issues. I think
I tell you this, man, he played it completely to the absolute letter of expertise on. Okay, he knew he didn't have any alcohol in him, so he's like, yeah, I'll blow your little alcohol test all you want, blows him 000s, but they can still tell that he's impaired, and because he doesn't want what he has in his system public, because, think about, everybody is going crazy just on his refusal and the determination that he was driving impaired, but you'll never know. Nobody will ever know what was really in his system. So the refusal, Dan, was brilliant. Like
it's only because no one got hurt. If someone had a major injury, they'd have just held him down and taken his blood.
Yeah, they would have got a warrant from the judge to get his blood, but because there was, and here's the other big mess up. If I'm the guy driving the pressure washer, man, my neck hurts, my back hurts. Right? I'm just saying, like,
was it parked?
Well, so the pressure washer guy, the way that I know the story, and we'll get into it more here when we return, but that is, he could see this Range Rover like really aggressively in a 30 or a 35 mile an hour residential zone. 35 mile an hour residential zone. He sees this Land Rover or Range, I think it's Land Rover, whatever's Tiger's driving, like gunning it and trying to get past him. And this guy's just trying to get to Dr. Diaco's house to clean the pavers. Okay, he's zipping down. Now where Bayshore, Dan, goes from 4 lanes down to when it gets to your house, it's only 2 lanes.
Yeah, it's 1 lane each direction.
Right, and I think the speed limit goes down too.
25.
Yeah, so. This poor pressure washer guy, he's got a job to get to, one of these really fancy houses, and he's got this Tiger Woods Land Rover Range Rover right on his ass.
Why can't Tiger Woods just do pills and stay home? Like, why is he always trying to go out and about when he's on the pills?
I don't know. So what the guy does, what the pressure washer guy is he finally gets to his destination and he's trying to, make a right into the property that he's going to pressure wash, and Tiger guns it because he's mad, and he clips the guy's trailer, the very back, 1/16th part of the trailer that dovetails down a little bit, because this guy's got a big, 500-gallon pressure washer water system, and that's what he's pulling with his pickup truck. Well, Tiger miscalculates and doesn't get it out enough and clips the guy's trailer just enough to get his car up on two wheels. I mean, Lummy, Tiger might want to join the Tour of Destruction stunt show, being able to put a car on two wheels like that and not flip it over.
That's impressive.
That's impressive. The pills must, really make you somewhat of a better stunt driver, but not necessarily a great straight-ahead driver. And so he clips the trailer just enough to get his car up on two wheels, and then he can't recover it, and it ends up. It was quite spectacular on how it ends up. It's tough to put a car, on its side and not flip it over. It really is. And so Tiger flips his car, but not. He kind of did what I did to the water truck. He put it on the driver's side like I did. Yeah. And then he has to climb out.
Yeah, he climbs out of his Land Rover. And it looks like those pictures, Seth.
Can you send them to me?
Yeah, let me.
Those are real. They're for when he left the jail.
Yeah, when he left the jail.
Yeah. Man, he looked.
Has he done a press conference yet?
No. What's he gonna know?
So what did he look like, Seth, when he was leaving the jail?
I mean, it was pretty destitute. I mean, he looked like a guy that just got popped for DUI and arrested.
And he'd been there 8 hours.
And probably let his, Trump down the country and, more importantly, his children
now,
once again.
Wasn't he dating Trump's son's ex? Is that who?
It was Kai's mom. Kai Trump's mom.
Who's Kai?
Kai Trump's his
granddaughter.
Jared Kushner, right? Wasn't that Jared Kushner?
It's his granddaughter. It's Trump's granddaughter.
I know, but
so her mom used to date a Trump.
Oh, okay. So
Eric Trump, was it Eric? I don't know. Know.
Or was married to a Trump.
Tiger is dating a woman that used to be married to a Trump, but she got divorced.
I think she's Vanessa Trump.
I think so.
Nobody knows here. I'm trying to
let's try to okay, let's get through this.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Yeah. Donald Trump Jr.'s ex-wife. Vanessa Trump.
And breaking news now.
That's who he's dating.
Golf legend Tiger Woods. And breaking news now.
Did you send me something?
I sent you the pictures of Tiger Woods.
And breaking news.
Okay.
In the car.
Did you get me his booking photo?
I'll get it for you.
I can look it up.
Oh, I have it pulled up. It's on my computer. Take me a second.
Oh, Seth, this is what you're talking about right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he looks sad.
I'll pull it up, Lummy.
Mike, 305.
Unless you want to send it to me.
Yeah, the knee.
Lips. Fuck you.
There was a picture of that tattoo of him.
Grady 2. Born mush. That's all I got on chat.
Man, do I got a high spot that I can't tell you guys on even a hot mic, but I can tell you privately. Oh my God.
Duck jock.
Oh, you're 30.
Skull spotter.
I sent you his mugshot from the incident and also his first arrest to do it side by side.
Okay, I got it. Thank you. Now, aren't they saying that he looks really fucking jacked up? Like he's on some fucking peptides or some kind of fucking growth or something?
Yeah, they're saying that he might be on growth.
From send me a fuck.
Pause what you're doing for a second.
Yeah, hold on one second, just 1 second, bud.
Sure, yeah. Let me know.
Wait, here, take it right now. Send me a picture of him at that. You got it, bud. Him at that latest indoor golf tournament where they were saying he was jacked the fuck up.
Yeah.
20 years ago, he was such a nice kid.
All right, I sent you this a jacked up photo of him where it shows his forearms just popping.
Yeah, Macho knows how to type code and shit.
Pedro. This is split 2D boats.
Is yours rolling? But
no, mine's buffering. I've been buffering since.
Yeah. Are you good?
For hours.
Yeah, I'm great. Thank you.
We can do it later, bud. What do we do here?
I'll put you back into T-Mobile, I guess. You gotta be on different cables. Yeah.
Here, what?
And you know what? Everyone literally does mom and I stare at it.
I'm not on anything right now. I'm on. Fuck, we got 8 seconds, 18 seconds. This is bullshit. Sometimes you just need a good electrician. Whether you're remodeling your home's electrical system looks like a bird's nest. When things aren't working properly, you need to find an electrician who will complete the work efficiently and correctly. E&E Electrical Services LLC serves Brooksville, Spring Hill, and all of Hernando and Citrus counties. With 14 years of experience, they know how to handle your electrical needs. Also fully licensed and insured. More information, call E&E Electric now. 352-631-0867. E&E Electrical Services LLC. That's E&E Electrical Services LLC.
Listener-supported Sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
We got any Tylenol or ibuprofen or anything here around here? Maybe I'll ask the merch, Chris. You're right. I got a splitting headache, which I never get headaches. Probably from all the stress.
Yeah, we don't have any.
Sitting here trying to play Johnny Cool Guy, but I'm just stressed beyond belief. Headed back to the Tiger Woods arrest on Friday. Several different things and pictures to show you. By the way, Lummy, man, for everybody that helped on Saturday in our first round of moving, man, how about Bobby from what's his place called again? Live Strong,
Live Fast,
Live Fast. Can you give me a one sheet on that? And
yeah, Live Fast Towing.
We probably need to do a 30 for him too.
No problem. Yeah, 520 Main Street, Bushnell, Florida 33513.
Live Fast Towing, not to be confused if you're in the Tampa Bay, St. Pete area to call Steps. So if you're in the Bushnell and that whole area, you call Bobby at Live Fast Towing. And then otherwise you would call Steps. Man, he did.
Even if you don't need a tow, just him working on your vehicle.
Yeah, if you need your car worked on. We got, of course, Terry from Preferred Automotive, and now we got Bobby, who sent his flat bed along with another trailer, and they got the car lift out of here. They got all the fuel out of here. They got stuff, Lummy, that Bobby and Gene and not Bobby, which is Bobby's worker, and Coben, they got all that automotive stuff that we could never really get. Because we can deal with stuff here in the studios.
Yeah.
But we could never have gotten that stuff.
No.
Never. And they got it all. And it's really, round one went well. But I met a new Bubba Army, New York. I call him New York Greg.
Yeah, Greg D.
God dang, did he work his ass off or what?
Yeah, he's a worker.
My Lord, Mitch, Mushroom Mitch, Teast, Susan Poitras, Captain Creamsicle, but my Lord, Lummy, I didn't realize how big Captain Creamsicle is.
6'9".
He's bigger than you.
Yeah, 6'9".
Lummy, Captain Creamsicle, Merch Crick, her son Vicente, me, you.
Bob Cook.
Susan
Poitras showed up for a little bit.
Susan did show up for a little bit.
Seth, did you join in?
No,
he's not a mover. And I didn't expect him
More
to.
of a shaker.
Yeah, he's a shaker. When it's time for us to shake it up, we'll call Seth.
Yeah,
Seth,
more of a shaker
will you
too,
sign
Seth.
up for the shaker portion?
Just depending on who's there,
Right.
I'll consider it.
Okay, no
I
problem.
never met someone that throws more stuff away than Macho, but Gene definitely takes the cake there.
Oh yeah, Gene, throw it away. Gene, we can't throw that away. It's something. So Macho Man, I need you to, well, let me. I told
I got
you.
my list. Yeah,
exactly. So we made unbelievable progress. You can see all the Bubba Army signs are down, except for the two that we need. The one for the podcasting world, and then. I don't necessarily know that we need the two behind me.
No, we have all of the signs that
we need for the new studio.
Correct.
So these here, we got to figure out. Well,
these are extra.
everybody and their brother wants them, and I don't want to give them away. I might just put them up in that gym area, Lummy.
Oh, okay.
Whatever.
Can we have one to give one to Dr. Dan? Put outside his house?
No, he's not going to put one outside his house. Just like listen, I'm not giving Dr. Dan anything because of the one thing. If
I got it off your hands.
If Dan had a better track record in listening to me, then I would be more apt to give Dan stuff. But the one thing that I told Dan that he didn't need, and at the end of the day, he ended up being a big pain in his ass and taking up unbelievable, valuable garage space for I don't know how many years, was that stupid ass torture rack, and he never used it.
I used it once.
What, for a Halloween gimmick?
Yep.
And it was very bulky. It was very,
heavy.
You wish that you probably, after you used it one time, you probably wish that you never had spoke up for it. And I tried to tell you, but you wouldn't listen because you're hard-headed Dan. I tried to tell you, Dan, you don't want this. This is a monstrosity to store and to move around. And no, I want it. And I still think to this day that's one of the reasons why Romina hated me, is because you took that gothic medieval looking thing and was right in the garage.
She's lucky she didn't spend Lent on it.
Stop. So let me. I
remember. I actually am the one who threw it away for Dr. Dad.
Yeah,
it was heavy.
Everybody's going to want these Bubba Army signs,
yes,
and everything from maybe Creatine Travis to like some of the really, really, really people that deserve it. I'm just going to say unilaterally no to everybody. Because as soon as I give one to somebody or sell one to somebody, first of all, I'm not going to sell it. I would give it to as a gift. But, it's just, they were made custom for me and for the studio. So I'll find a place for them in my world. Because
the only thing I want some of your guitars.
Dan, you can't have any of my guitars.
I just want the BB King one.
No, shut. You're being stupid.
No, I'm not.
No,
it's the one I want.
You want to buy it?
Maybe.
Okay, then fine. I'll give you a price, and you can buy it because I know what it's worth. And I'm not. I don't need to get rid of those. I already got them on display somewhere. They're already gone. They're gone. They're to never be spoke of again.
But what's available that Dan could purchase? That would be up his alley.
Nothing. There's nothing available. Lummy's taking the pool table.
Yep.
And then the couch upstairs, Lummy, Bobby from Live Fast.
Perfect.
Is taking that.
What about the car lift? I thought we were getting that to Dan.
That's gone. Gone.
Yeah, that's not here anymore.
Car lift's gone. Car lift's gone.
I'm gonna get designer buttons for my next jacket.
I already have some. Hold on. Hey, smartass!
See?
Look at him.
No, he was
and look how beautiful they are.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I think he was being a dick.
Exactly. He was trying to be a dick, but I just faced him.
Well,
he was being.
That's what I got.
Hold on. But am I right? You tried to be a dick, and I just faced you.
Yep,
Just a minute.
and yep.
Just a minute.
Yep.
And look,
yep.
and are those not designer buttons?
Beautiful.
And would they not pop on any coat that you would put them on?
Yep, absolutely.
Hold on. Look at this. 2 more, bitch.
What coats do you have to pop?
Look at those.
The gold ones?
Yeah. Look
what
at
are the other
those.
ones?
And those are the ones for the sleeves, and that's the one for the suit jacket. Look at that, buddy.
Well, this is just for a suit jacket. This is enough for like 3 jackets.
No, I don't think so.
It's
not. Hold on.
buttons.
You look at me. Usually it's 3 or 4 here, 3 or 4 here.
All this big?
3 or 4 here, 3 or 4 here, then 2 or 3 down the front.
Right.
That's probably what is in that package if you look at it. He was trying to be a smartass, and I just faced him.
Yeah, well,
I want designer buttons. Here, bitch.
Yeah,
I'm already one step ahead of you. And I wish you and Jay would listen to me. I mean, like, plain buttons just are plain buttons. When you put some designer buttons on your coat, it just pops it. It pops it. Dan, show those to the camera. Are those pretty cool ones? I think
Beautiful. Let me take it out of the package so you can see them better.
Do you have a?
Why does Dan's buttons need to pop? Like,
because he's there. What else does he got in life that doesn't pop? Everything he got pops.
That's right.
Or he wouldn't wear a Rolex, or drive a Tesla, or own a Lamborghini, or live in a 7,000 square house on Bayshore. Everything Dan does is.
No one goes, oh man, that guy's got some poppy buttons.
Yes, they
let
do.
Let me have him mount me behind the alley.
When you finally exchange your stupid ass Hugo Boss plain buttons for these buttons, people don't even know. Like, oh my God, you see the buttons on that guy's coat? Because the plain Hugo Boss buttons just are buttons.
So people are going, oh my God, you see the buttons on that guy's coat? People are saying that.
Yes, they'll do that.
Oh my God, I can't believe that.
And you know what it screams?
What a judging society.
You know what it screams?
Custom.
It screams custom is what it screams.
Right.
Custom.
And you can go and take it to a seamstress right on Kennedy, and for literally $42, they'll put those buttons on your existing coat. So anyway, Dan, but I don't even know that you coat it up anymore. Do you ever coat it up?
Sometimes.
And
not as often as I used to.
But here's the deal. When you do coat it up, it's probably less of a business thing more than it's a going out and need to be, like, less of a business thing and more of a casual / like where
buttons
would play a role. Like when I changed out my buttons to go to Ronnie's wedding, I'm not going to court. I'm not going to anywhere where I'm trying to be just not flashy, but yet well dressed and respectful for the court. I'm going to Ronnie Munn's wedding, and I need my buttons to pop. And you know what? I got no less than 3 compliments from people saying, "Oh my God, the buttons on your coat, is that a custom?"
Are you getting button compliments?
Yeah. Back in the day when I used to have custom suits, I always had custom buttons. Do you know who taught me that? Dion. Let me. Do you know what I also found in our moving?
What'd you find?
Remember all those custom hats that I had made from bat sacks in Cincinnati?
Oh yeah.
My custom Is it what's
what kind of hats were they?
Oh,
fedora, I think. Right?
Lummy, next break, run right upstairs.
Okay.
And right underneath the pool table on the right-hand side, there's a little mail bucket, and it's got all my custom fedoras.
Okay.
And those were $400 a piece.
Really?
And I had a whole. And I was back when I was kind of a wigger and kind of like.
Is there any pictures of you wearing them?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's pictures of me in my fedora.
But you're really good with money back in the day, huh?
Yeah, I was really good with money back in the day. About as good as you are. And we know how good that is. Not. Say it. You're the richest, poorest guy I know.
Yeah.
You got to go to Steve and get into that family trust.
I'm like Mayweather.
Yeah, you are. You made a lot, you got some, and you need more. That's exactly how your whole financial situation. I've made a lot, I got a little bit left, but I need a lot more in order to live the lifestyle I want to live. Roll around Dr. Dan Diak. Yeah, but
is that everyone's mantra?
Yeah, but there's people like your brother Jay. Made a lot, saved a lot, doesn't need that much. Right? Am I right?
I guess.
Made a lot, saved a lot, and doesn't really need a lot. Or doesn't need much more. Steven, same way. Made a lot, saved a lot, doesn't really need that much more. Steve buys things like properties over on the East Coast that doubles in value. Dan buys Lamborghinis that lose their value. No. Let me tell you something. The worst financial thing, not that we're trying to pick on Dan, but the worst thing that he ever bought that he probably lost the most money on was that damn, was it McLaren?
Yep.
Or was that McLaren?
I hate McLaren.
Did you lose, what, $300-400 on that?
No, but 180.
But
there's a lot to lose.
But it was a lemon, and how much time did it spend in the shop versus your right foot on the accelerator?
It was in the shop 35 times in 3 years.
Right. And did you get him to limit it out or no? I don't think you did.
They did limit it out, but they sent me a check, an apology check.
I got to think that an apology check from like Bubba Clem is like maybe $50, but a apology check from McLaren might be $50,000.
It's closer to it's the same magnitude.
Yeah. This is.
That's why I love when they get screwed on Formula One.
Well, I was watching a Jay Leno thing about he's got one of the greatest. He's got one of the most diverse car collections. He's got from Stanley, from the steamer. He's got a steamer from like a McLaren and everything in between.
He almost killed himself with that steamer.
Well, anyway, I will tell you this, that he loves McLaren. Like, he's not big on Ferraris or Lamborghinis, but he's big on McLarens. And he's got one McLaren that he said can do 270, but it's type rated for 213 only because they can't build a tire. Jay Leno was describing, and maybe, Dan, this is the world that you live in, a lot of fast cars, Ferraris, Lamborghinis, Porsches and things like that, they can go a lot faster than what the manufacturer rates them at, but it gets to be a tire issue, and they can only rate a car for the consistency of what the tire is going to do, because there's not a lot of manufacturers. He said if you were to get a tire that could match this particular McLaren that he has, it would be $15,000 a tire. So, you have to rate the car based on the tire. And
that's why the Bugatti wheels and tires are so expensive, because they have to be able to do 250. That's really hard. Things got really hot.
Right. I mean, you got to understand, that's like IndyCar stuff. Mm-hmm. Formula One stuff. Did you see where I was reading an interview yesterday, Dan, where Verstappen is so mad. He drives for Team Red Bull. So mad at him finishing 8th or 7th and getting knocked out in the second round of qualifying last couple times they race, that he's thinking about quitting. Thinking about after this year retiring.
And you know what I say to that? Wah, you little bitch. When you had the strongest car by far from anyone else in the world, you were patting yourself on the back as the greatest driver ever. And now that your car isn't the strongest car and you have to actually work a little bit, you're not winning. Wow, poor little baby.
Didn't he change?
Pussy.
Didn't he change teams?
No, he's been with Red Bull forever. But has Red Bull missed a step, or they've gotten? Yeah, because they just came out with all new. They came out with all new regulations. Everything's changed, so everyone's kind of reset.
Rules.
Yeah, all the rules. Engine's different. The chassis is different. The electrical intervention, the KERS, whatever you want to call it, the hybrid stuff is all different. Everything's different.
And then
he's a little bitch. You know, Hamilton, who I hated for years because you kept winning at Mercedes when they had the best car. There was about 3 or 4 years where he wasn't winning, and he didn't cry like a little bitch. He just took it like a man, and now he's on a pretty competitive team again, and he takes it. He's a worker. Verstappen's a bitch.
By the way, Verstappen, who is third on the all-time win list already at age like 20, what is he, 20?
Yeah, he had a dominating car.
26, and he's like, I've always promised myself that when this is no longer fun and I don't enjoy going, or I don't look forward to going to a race, that's when I'll consider wrapping up. And I'm kind of at that point right now. And I was thinking to myself, just like you did, you little bitch, you're young, you still got 10 good years left where you could go down as the greatest driver of all time. Probably was Schumacher who has the most wins ever.
Schumacher is probably the greatest driver, but the best driver was Senna, but he died young.
Right. Is Schumacher? Who's the guy that's still alive, but you don't ever get a
Schumacher,
where he had a skiing accident?
Yeah, he's Terry Schiavo Schumacher.
Is that what he is?
Yeah, he got a significant brain injury.
But at that point, Dan, if you're Terry Schumacher, if you're just Terry Schiavo'd out, regardless if you're Terry Schiavo Bubba Clem, Terry Schiavo Schumacher, Terry Schiavo Diaco, doesn't it come a point where your family is being selfish and just keeping your warm body and your zombie-like stare around, and it would be easier and better closure to pull the plug on the deal? I mean, if the guy has no chance of ever being normal and ever having a normal brain function and never being able to communicate or talk or anything like that, and you're literally dependent upon machines to keep you alive, isn't that, one, a waste of money, and two, really, really selfish on behalf of the family?
I have mixed feelings about that, Bubba. I mean, I get your point, and from from an epidemiological and societal standpoint, you have a good argument. But then there's also that one argument where, like, well, what if they invent something that maybe can help my brain heal? He's a national treasure, like you say. He's one of the best Formula One drivers ever.
He's top three.
And so it's a sin to do that. I mean, we didn't do that to Biden when he was slipping. We didn't do that.
Yeah, but Biden's not on machines.
He's not on a machine. But I mean, what point do you do it though, Bubba? I mean, what point do you say when they're on the machine?
Here's the deal.
Is he on the machine?
Just like abortion. And how we determine whether abortion should be legal, and pretty much a general consensus in this room, regardless of your political affiliation, I think we all agree that viability should be, or a couple weeks before viability, should be the magic number as to where abortion should be legal versus illegal. And that is, so if you as a vegetable or a person that's potentially like Terry Schiavo, if you can live and not rely on a machine to keep you alive, and you can stay alive without a machine, then you keep him alive.
Well, I don't think Schumacher's hooked up to a machine.
You don't think so?
No, I think he just has a significant head injury, and is just, he could be doing those, Tunnel for Towers types commercials because he just doesn't have it with him.
Well, according to this, he's pretty much bedridden and nonverbal.
Right, but he's not hooked up to a machine. I never heard that he was like hooked up to a ventilator.
Let me. Will you further research and see if Michael Schumacher is? Yeah, it's very secret. If Michael Schumacher relies on a machine to stay alive, but Dan, that's my point. Like my terminate a person's life or not help them stay alive is if they're machine versus no machine. If you don't need a machine to stay alive and you're just a vegetable, but you're still alive and your heart still works and your eyes still work, and then keep them alive for as long as they can stay alive.
So what if you need a machine but you have full brain function?
So it looks like they're not saying anything about a machine, but it looks like he's able to communicate through eye movements.
Wow,
and he's got 15 medical professionals that are around the clock care.
Did he make that kind of money?
Oh, yeah. He was making $40-50 million a year before anyone made it.
He was making 40 and 50 million a year when the top guys were making 15 million.
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Today he'd be making 75 million a year.
What's Verstappen make?
60, 70.
You get, I can see Verstappen's point. You have, how long has he been making that? 10 years?
He's probably been in Formula One for about 8 years now.
And at that level of pay?
Not that level. I mean, he was one of the guys that started off with 10 million plus a year.
Right.
So he's made
more money than he knows.
He's probably made close to $300 million.
Yeah. I mean, and cut that in half to $150.
Mm-hmm.
You can't live off $150.
Nope, not in his lifestyle.
So anyway,
he lives in Monaco too, I believe.
Anyway, moving right along to the Tiger deal. This is a picture of Tiger, Lummy, I think just within the past 30 days.
Yeah, it looks like it was from the beginning of the month.
Yeah. So
what brand is that shirt?
I don't know. Tiger.
Oh, that is a Tiger shirt?
Yeah, it's a Tiger shirt. And they were saying when he was, isn't he the co-owner of that indoor league?
Yeah, he's got his hands in a lot of things.
And didn't he just have a recent, they had a recent indoor league game or something like that?
Yeah, and he also is a coach. He's coaching
Charlie, his son.
No. Charlie's going to Florida State, but no, he's coaching like in a minor league kind of golf thing.
Like he needs the money.
Yeah.
So anyway, this is him, like within the last month. I mean, my Lord, look at how jacked up he is. He's more jacked than Jimmy Cleavis. Look at that. So they've been speculating that he's on growth or something like that, Tiger. And so here is the back-to-back mugshots of Tiger. Tiger Woods DUI mugshot. Something isn't right. Both times arrested for DUI. Blue triple zeros. Same story. 9 years apart. Look at his eyes. What do you see? Dan, I'm going to throw this over. Hold on. I guess I don't need the background music. To me, the one from 2017 looks like he's less under the influence than the one that just happened. I mean, if you look at his mugshot,
he looks more drunk in 17.
Does he?
Look, his eyes are hanging down more. Look how much more, like how saggy his eyes are.
I know, but look at the redness.
The redness is not going to be a fair thing because it's just lighting.
This bloodshot part.
Oh, you're talking about the redness of his eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm talking about how his eyes are all droopy in 2017.
But look at this.
Like his eyes are half open.
Okay, but in 2017, if you look where my cursor is,
it's white.
The eyes are fairly clear.
It's white. Yeah.
If you look at 2026, if you look at just last Friday, bloodshot, a little bit of bloodshot there, a lot of bloodshot there, and bloodshot. Now, what does bloodshot? Why? First of all, Dan, what does bloodshot potentially indicate if you're hopped up on something, and why does it happen?
It's your eyes are irritated when they're dried out. It happens when you're smoking pot. Sometimes when you're drunk, your eyes get red as well. It depends.
What about on pain pills?
Not really.
Do opioids cause
not normally
red eyes?
Not really. They cause pinpoint pupils.
Oh, he's lost a little bit of hair, Dan. He could come see you on the hair gimmick
sure
right
has.
there. Look at that.
Yeah, he could use a little bit in the front. Look at that big difference on his forehead.
Here?
Yeah.
He was starting to thin there. Now he's,
Yeah.
I don't think people care what Tiger hair looked like.
Well, I mean.
So, Seth, are you saying that the Masters, does he get a, I'm sure, first of all, the Masters have a past champion provisional.
Yes, he's allowed to play.
So he's qualified to play.
Yes.
Now, do they have to let you play? To me, the Masters are so prestigious. It seems like they're the type of organization that can tell anybody no for any reason.
You don't think this guy needs help? You think he's going? You think the best thing to do is to get back out there?
No, I don't.
All injured and hobbled and
oh, absolutely, man. He needs to be at the Masters at all costs. Sell his soul. Be at the Masters.
He doesn't look that bad there. He just looks like
he looks tired.
He doesn't look that bad there.
He just looks like he had a bad day.
I think
he looks old there. Doesn't he look old?
Yeah,
Not that one. The second one. There, he looks old. He looks 100 years old.
Is there any embarrassment you think he feels towards his family, his fans, like anything? I mean,
dude, he showed his face after his wife beat him with a golf club. I mean, come on, he's got no shame.
When you call on your handler to come pick you up from jail, don't you tell him to bring the car that's got the heavy tent?
You think so?
Right?
Maybe that's the one he flipped. I don't know.
What I'm saying is like, man, And then Dan, if first of all, if you take this car, it seems like the back window's tinted more. I get in the very back, right? Mm-hmm. And I have like Lummy or Captain Creamsicle, some 6'9" guy that's sitting here taking up the entire seat and then some, and I'm quietly ducked back here, right?
Yep.
And because you're just giving the paparazzi what they want.
They got it.
Look at this. This is completely ass backwards. You're in the wrong seat, Tiger. They couldn't get you if you were in the back. That thing's limo.
He's trying to lean back too, but we can see you, Tiger.
Yeah, we can see you, Tiger.
Your invisible suit didn't work.
But Dan, I almost think that like it matters how competitive he would be. If he could go to the Masters and be competitive, then you go and you own this. And first of all, I mean, you're going to be. But maybe his handlers
what a
are
comeback, Bubba. Well, he goes to the Masters. He makes it to the final day. He's in the final 3 or 4 guys.
He may not have that skill set. He may not.
He'll die with that. It's like riding a bike. Come on, it's golf.
I don't know, man. They may want to see that the news cycle. This thing runs its news cycle.
Well, Trump's come out and said that Woods isn't playing.
Yeah, Trump said. Just to let you know, he's not playing. He's gonna come to White House rehab. We got a rehab facility right here in that new East Wing that I'm building.
And breaking news now at 7. Golf legend Tiger Woods arrested on suspicion of DUI after a car crashed north of West.
That's some pretty fancy driving right there to be able to put your car right there on the side and not with not a flip.
Palm Beach on Jupiter Island. And tonight, Woods is at the Martin County Jail. The sheriff's office.
He had to, by the way, Lummy, can you get me the press conference of the sheriff? Because when this initially happened and the sheriff first had his press conference after Tiger had been arrested and put in jail, the very first press conference, which I think was at 5 o'clock on Friday, this sheriff is so good at being in front of the media that they would ask the question, and of course the question was off microphone. He would, I don't know.
He was not hurt.
I don't know where he got his training, but he would repeat the question, and then answer it. And it was like this guy has the best social media having a press conference skills that I've ever seen.
The individual driving that Land Rover was able to crawl out the passenger door of the car and was identified to be Mr. Tiger Woods. Our DUI investigators came to the scene.
This might just be his statement, Lummy. You might have to send the whole press conference to me.
In here, and Mr. Woods did exemplify signs of impairment. They did several tests on him. Of course, he did explain the injuries and the surgeries that he had. We did take that into account. But they did do some in-depth roadside tests. And when it was determined, he was placed under arrest and taken to the Martin County Jail. At the Martin County Jail, and even on scene, we really weren't suspicious of alcohol being involved in this case, and that proved to be true at the jail. So Mr. Woods did a breathalyzer test, blew 000s, but when it came time for us to ask for a urinalysis test, he refused, and so he's been charged with DUI, with property damage.
And Dan, he knew exactly what to do, because we'll never know, because nobody got hurt. Had somebody gotten hurt, they would have got a judge to grant them a blood draw. Mm-hmm. And because nobody got hurt, it's just a straight misdemeanor refusal is all it is. It's a refusal. He'll lose his license for a year, but he'll get somebody fancy like Kevin Hazlett to get him a hardship. He'll get right. He'll get something. But now nobody will ever know what truly he was on. Because that could be a crap show in itself if he's, taking Xanax at night and he's got, Adderall.
Oh, they'll second guess all of it.
Any little thing that he's taking. Weed.
Anything besides BC powder.
Weed, Adderall, Xanax, just anything that he'd be taking is going to show up, and it would just be an absolute crap show.
He's on a lot more than that, though, I'm guessing.
Oh, no, he is, Seth. He's on opioids and...
People are saying that because from his first arrest that he might be on the same stuff, and that was Vicodin. Xanax, Ambien, THC was in his system at that time.
All right, well, don't throw THC in Lummy like it's a bad thing. Start off with that, and then go.
Seth, don't demonize any of that.
I don't like the way Lummy did that. I feel like he's got an agenda right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was in his system. All of them were mixed.
In the crash, no one was injured. Mr. Woods did not seem to be injured at all, and the other gentlemen were not injured. But
so Lummy, I'm going to go to words. Try to find.
I sent you a longer one. This one's 3. It's 3 minutes.
I'll get to it next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
So Dan, I got to talk to you. Kayfabe.
Department responded out there and found a pickup.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart.
Okay.
Doors.
Pile up.
The FHP blocks the road. Like,
yeah.
Isn't that fucking crazy? Everyone just
It hinders everything.
So yeah, well, they was on a snail phase, and then he did it. They took 3 lanes and put it to 1.
She did get
And then even at that time, like all the, like, you know what I mean? It was like then the stoplights. It was.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I support you.
Thank you for supporting me.
Anytime.
Trailer and a Land Rover, which was rolled to be impaired. And at that point, fully capable, a lot more rapid. Revealed as the plane looked in as he was trying to pressure plane north. Kharg plane the engine, and we really went to a dip pretty damaged. And with
I mean, this isn't it.
Okay.
I got to get it different. You got to give me the entire one.
Okay.
I can look it up. I can't. It's too. Just find me the entire one. It's like 15, 18, 20 minutes long.
Okay. God damn it. Fuck. Oh, I
Our internet's a fucking joke.
I'm still buffering from the Duke story on my feed.
We good?
I got it.
Well, good evening, and thank you for being here. I'm enrolled. She's of Alpha. It's a 30 mile before you can't go stop. Yes, sir.
Unfucking believable.
I'm the bus lady. Hey, lady! I was so constipated I could hardly drive.
Sounds like you should call and tell Bubba all about it. It's the low-priced answer to a high-budget problem. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So Friday at 5 o'clock, I'm actually with JD Cakes. Went and took her to Culver's, her favorite place to eat.
Oh, nice.
Which mine too. Friday, knowing that Saturday I was going to be completely covered up with our move, Operation First Move Willie. And thank you to everybody that helped on that. And New York Greg, it was nice to meet a new Bubba Army guy. Just found us, not too long ago and showed up here and helped.
Yeah, Greg D.
And busted his ass. God dang, thank you. Thank you so much to Lasker and all of his guys and Bobby and just everybody that helped. Thank you so much.
Lasker's kid's as a worker.
Well, he has to be. Gene will beat him. Gene's tough on that kid. Phew. But he's a hard worker too. So I'm watching the press conference, 5 o'clock on Friday from at my mom's house. This is after we gotten back from Culver's. Man, Culver's has got good fish.
Oh yeah, did you get the walleye? Because I know that.
No, I just got the regular fish.
Oh, okay.
But I did get. I added a three shrimp combo to it.
Ooh.
And double onion rings. Probably not the best for my diet, but God, they're good. Dan, do you ever do Culver's?
Never.
You've never done Culver's?
Nope. Not since my birth.
Do you like fried fish?
Not really.
Oh.
Dr. Dan, you would like it.
Would I?
Yeah.
Dan, do you like any fast food at all? Or you have to be at Burns every meal?
No, I like fast food.
Like what?
Pizza, Chick-fil-A.
Oh, okay. Seth, you a fast food guy at all?
Just Chick-fil-A.
No Culver's?
No, I do. I mean, every time I drive by Culver's, there's always a massive line, pretty much like Chick-fil-A, but...
They'll get you through, though, too.
Yeah, no, I've never... I went there once. John Senning took me there when they first opened on 4th Street, and...
They're so pleasant.
I just thought it was just kind of like a McDonald's light, so...
no, it's like a... You know what it is?
I know, the custard.
It's a Chick-fil-A plus.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Like, if it actually has better... customer service and patience and politeness from the people you're talking with that are taking your order, they're actually better than Chick-fil-A. If you could,
what do they do? Get in your car and give you a massage? No one's nicer than Chick-fil-A.
They're as nice, if they're equal to Chick-fil-A, if not just a tick better. Culver's, whew. And their fish. Let me, is the walleye better than the regular fish? They have like, okay, you can get the regular fish, or you can get the walleye when they have it, and I didn't get the walleye.
I kind of like it just because it's different. Everyone has the same, cod or pollock, and them throwing the walleye out in there is pretty good.
How about the fish that are in our pond? You told somebody this weekend you were going to miss it because you've raised those bluegills and those turtles since they were little babies.
Yeah.
And you said that we have so many bluegill now that you can literally throw a hook and a worm in there and catch one in less than a minute.
Yeah, 10, maybe 5 seconds. I guarantee it. Anyone can catch a fish there.
Are they like piranhas now? Like if you put your foot in there, just attack you?
Yes. Yeah. They swim up to the shore and wait for you.
But we do need some rain, do we not?
Yes, we do.
My God. In all the years I've lived in Florida, Seth, you maybe as well. Dan, certainly you've been here the longest. This might be the driest and the most pollen I've ever seen in Florida. I've never seen it this dry, and I've never seen it so dry that you can wash your car And
it's a bigger issue than gas prices, and no one ever talks about it. That's why we suffer in silence. And I'm waiting for a political leader to step up and spray the streets or try to do something, because how do we live anymore for this last month?
And it's the pollen. Oh my God!
Well, last year didn't have a lot of rain in the spring either. I mean, but the pollen didn't seem as bad.
It feels like it gets worse every year.
Now, if we had rain, it knocks the pollen down, right? Or
it washes it out.
It washes it out or knocks it off the streets and sidewalks. And I mean, my car every morning when I get in it has a layer of pollen in it.
Yeah, it's caked on. It's not good for anybody. It's the number one terrorist, I believe, in America.
Pollen.
Yeah, I do. And everybody acts like it's no big deal.
Dan, what is pollen?
Pollen are little fragments
Yellow.
Well, it depends, but it's true pollen is the actual sperm of the plant.
Oh.
So
Seth,
we're
you didn't even know that we're
getting
getting
plant sperm.
Getting a bunch of plant sperm.
So when you pollinate, you put the pollen, which is the sperm, into the female part of the plant, and that's what fertilizes the plant. So pollen is essentially plant sperm. So you should rub it on your face, make you look young.
So I was watching the 5 o'clock news conference of the sheriff of what county? Martin County. That's where West Palm Beach or Jupiter or wherever the hell Jupiter. That's where Jupiter's located in Martin County. And this is the sheriff of Martin County doing a press conference. And I thought, from all the sheriffs that I've seen do press conferences, nobody did a press conference. This guy obviously has taken a course or learned how to have a press conference, because what he did is not only did he come out and make his statement, or the Martin County Sheriff's Department official statement as to what transpired. Tiger got in a wreck. He showed signs of impairment. We took him to the police station, to the jail, to the county sheriff jail, and he blew 000s on the breathalyzer, but we could still tell that he was impaired. He refused a urine test, which would have showed what he potentially was impaired by, and because of his refusal, that means we have to hold him for 8 hours until he sobers up from whatever he's on. So, they can't, at this point, like Dan had mentioned, had there been somebody that got hurt and his refusal, then they would have gone to a judge and got a warrant to do a blood draw. Even if they had, I think it's my understanding, Dan, even if you try to say you're not taking my blood, they hold you down and strap you down where they bring a phlebotomist in and they get the blood.
I believe that's how it works.
Yeah. If you're you're not taking my blood, bitch.
Guess again, Batman.
And you're the size of Captain Creamsicle Lummy, I think they literally put you in the hobbler, one of those chairs, and
strap you down.
Strap your arms down and start digging for a vein.
Bubba, how do you feel about the stars that sheriffs wear on their lapels and their collars?
I think
some are 4, some are 5, some are 6.
It's based on the Florida Sheriff's Association. It's based on how long you've been the sheriff. So I think if you've been the sheriff 1 term, you're allowed 2 stars, and if you've been the sheriff 2 terms, you're allowed 4 stars, and if you've been the sheriff past 2 terms, you're allowed 5 stars. And that's the most you can have. Now, it's not a wonder Grady Judd doesn't come out with a 6-star gimmick, because he's Grady Judd. But this sheriff, he's obviously been trained or knows exactly how to do it.
He's seasoned.
And knows that one of the biggest things is when you're doing a press conference is those microphones that you're in front of usually can't pick up the question from the press. And then you answer it, but a lot of times, most people can piece together what you asked based on what he answers with. But this guy actually stopped each time and said, the question was, then repeated the question that came from the media source, and then would go on to answer the question. It was absolute. I was so refreshing. Lummy, we got a PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Fish on the J, $100.
There you go.
Thank you, Fish on the J.
They did several tests on him. Of course, he did explain the injuries and the surgeries that he had. We did take that into account.
I think let me hear in the next minute or so he starts taking questions from the press.
But they did.
I like this guy.
Do some in-depth roadside tests, and when it was determined, he was placed under arrest and taken to the Martin County Jail. At the Martin County Jail, and even on scene, we really weren't suspicious of alcohol being involved in this case.
By the way, it's in the left channel only, so.
Is there water?
There's a fountain outside.
There's a fountain outside.
Okay.
So, Mr.
I have to play
Woods
bathroom suddenly.
Throw a couple pennies in there.
did a breathalyzer test, blew 000, but when it came time for us to ask for a urinalysis,
I do feel like I'm at a Japanese spa.
test, he refused, and so he's been charged with DUI, with property damage, and refusal to submit to a lawful test. In the crash, no one was injured. Mr. Woods did not seem to be injured at all, and the other gentlemen were not injured. But
Man, Dan, if I would have been the guy driving the power washer, and I know that it was Tiger Woods that hit me, they would have had to bay flight me out of there. I would have been like, man,
your trigger finger's no good.
I'm like, man, I got back pain, neck pain, butt pain, leg pain, head pain. I can't. I feel
my fingernails hurt.
I feel paralyzed.
Everything.
I feel paralyzed. Who hit you? Is that Tiger Woods hit me? Oh, I am messed up, buddy. Woo. I don't even know my name. Start asking me some questions.
Right.
this happened a few hours ago, so I've given you the information that I have right here, right now.
All right, so this is when I think he starts taking questions, and this is when he shows that he's just an absolute well-rounded, being in front of the press pimp. I mean, the best ever.
So with that, let me kick it to you for questions. I'll answer what I can answer.
Just to be clear, they're both going in the same direction. Tiger was coming up behind the guy in the pickup with the pressure cleaner.
So the question is, were they both going the same direction? Yes.
Isn't that awesome? Like the way he's so smooth. And he continues on.
Both of them were in the 280 block of South Beach Road driving northbound. The truck pulling a trailer was trying to slow down and pull over, and Mr. Woods was overtaking.
Woods was road raging. And Seth, didn't you say that there'd already been some type of rule or order where he's not allowed to drive Trump's grandchildren around, or the Secret Service had made some kind of deal?
That's what's being reported, yeah.
Right. Because potentially of his road rage, maybe, or
no, he's not. He's up on pills. It's not the rage. He's addicted to pills and he's driving.
Okay.
Him at a high rate of speed before he clipped the back end and rolled his vehicle over on the driver's door.
How many times did he roll over?
So the question is, how many times did he roll over? The answer is he didn't roll completely over. The truck rolled.
He did a Joey Chitwood stunt show and put it on 2. My boy Mo from Tour Destruction is going to call Tiger up, wants to know if he wants to start being a stunt driver for the Tour Destruction since he can put it up on 2.
The driver's door, and then just slid northbound up the road. And again, we'll provide you some photos of that.
I know you said you don't know the exact speed, but you said high rate of speed twice now. Is there a way just to give us a general idea of how fast? You mentioned before, it's a 2-lane road. You can't drive very fast on that road.
So the question is, can I give you a general idea of how fast? And the answer is I can't.
Isn't this refreshing, though, even though you can kind of hear the question, you can, but it's good to hear the question, the sheriff reiterate what the question is. So I just think this is a very seasoned media savvy sheriff that I truly appreciate.
But I can tell you this.
I got a little bit of a man crush. I think this guy's pretty much kick ass. I love anybody that can make it easier on the media and explain things thoroughly to leave no wiggle room for interpretation.
A 30-mile-an-hour speed limit. And when I show you the photos, they kind of speak for themselves. You can see where he clipped the back of the trailer. You can see where he rolled. And then
I got to think, Dan, you got to be going faster than 30 to even get your car, once you clip something, to get the inertia to put it on 2 wheels. I think you got to be going.
Except for one thing, though, Bubba. If his tire climbed up the back of the trailer, that could be enough.
Okay.
Plus, he's taking a left and then taking a right. And as you take a right, it already loads up the left side of your car. So as you're coming around, you pop your right front tire up
over the trailer,
and then
you try to compensate.
You curve right, and all of a sudden you go even further. I saw a lady flip a car in front of me, and she was doing 35, but her right wheel got up on the curb. It jumped on this big giant like sewer cement thing that sticks out. It's a dangerous location, and then her car climbed up the guy wire holding up a telephone pole. So the wire just slowly flipped the car over. She wasn't going super fast, but it was off balance.
Sliding down on the driver's door of the vehicle, you can see that he slid for a pretty decent a space.
Does he get his
before
license
came to a
taken
stop.
away this
Yep.
time?
Yeah. I mean,
forever.
I think a refusal is an automatic, no questions asked, 1 year license revocation, and
a year. I'm good with probably never again.
But he'll get some fancy Kevin Hazlett to get him a hardship license, meaning he can drive, to and from work. But what's work for him? He would be probably argue that the near, like the particular.
He probably could ride a golf cart to his job in his neighborhood. I'm guessing.
Dan, I don't think you need a driver's license to drive a golf cart in some communities. He might be golf cart Willie.
Don't, but they'll still. I mean, you have to be a certain age, but you don't have to have a driver's license.
As far as what his schedule was today, what he was doing, did he speak to you guys what his activities were today?
So the question was he cooperative with us? The answer was he is cooperative, but he was not trying to incriminate himself. So he was careful in what he said and didn't say. And when it came time again for the urine test at the jail, he stopped that. Let me go back to one thing. There is a Florida state statute that requires us to keep people incarcerated for at least 8 hours post a DUI arrest. So he's in our jail. He will be there for at least 8 hours from 3 o'clock for at least 8 hours, and then he'll be released on bond if he posts bond.
Thank you.
Injuries to the driver who was pulling that pressure washer.
So the question is injuries to the driver pulling the pressure washer. The answer is no injuries to him. He was fine, thankfully.
That guy didn't know how to work. Yeah. Tiger Woods hit you.
I mean, injuries can pop up later, right? I mean,
Dan, don't you have
internal bleeding takes a minute to find out about?
Right, exactly.
Got a couple weeks.
Dan, don't you, as a personal injury attorney or your firm that does that, don't you have a
2 weeks,
like a 14-day deal where something could creep up on you, right?
Yep. See your doctor.
I didn't have whiplash at the scene, but man, I developed I developed a whiplash gimmick. On Sunday, man, I was really stiff and everything.
So this morning from the news.
It's sad watching these people that were so powerful, famous, young, and healthy and attractive deteriorate. I mean, he looks like one of the girls from Baywatch. He's deteriorating so badly.
Me too.
Plex, an update on the rollover crash resulting in Tiger Woods' arrest. Fellow athletes speaking out.
And she's got some big diacos, does she not?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, you just don't have the side round, perfect roundness. I don't think natural boobs can produce that perfect liftable like.
It could be her bra though too.
Yeah.
And what
could be that she's got some nice knocks.
I saw that movie Sinners, the one that got a lot of nominations for Academy Awards, and there's a woman in there that has the biggest breasts. It's a black woman, and she's got the biggest breasts I've seen in a movie in 10 years.
Was it good? Was it a good movie?
It's a freaking vampire movie.
Sinners.
It starts off as like a guy.
You watched the trailer. You turned it off after about 7 seconds.
Yeah,
it starts off as a kid that's like playing blues music, and two guys that were two black guys that were in World War I, and then were gangsters up in Chicago and come back down to the South, and they're having a big night. Their big opening night, and their big club. And then it somehow turns into a freaking vampire movie. Yeah, it was weird.
Not big on vampire.
Legend should face suspension.
We all feel bad for Tiger, but something, there's got to be accountability, and it's got to happen pretty soon. 25 years of great golf.
Now, hold on. Did you guys see this picture right here? Hold on here. Look at that. Look how jacked he is.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that shoulder. Look at that delt and those buys and those traps. As he's hiding behind a fire hydrant near the bushes.
We can still see you, Tiger.
Tiger, we can see you.
Tiger.
That's why I didn't know if these pictures are real or not.
No,
I mean,
these are real.
They look so fake, like someone just inserted them there, but it's very
peeing
real.
on the fire hydrant?
I don't know.
25 years of great golf can be erased in a heartbeat.
So even President Trump weighing in, saying he, quote,
Trump needs to stay out of this. He really does.
Feels so bad and admits the star athlete has.
Let me tell you something. He's a good friend. He's dating one of my ex's ex, and so I'm one of my children's ex. But he certainly needs help. We're here for him as the White House to direct him to the right rehab facility. In fact, when we get the East Wing done, it's got a rehab facility in it.
Has had some difficulty. Woods was charged with driving under the influence Friday. He spent about 8 hours at the Martin County Jail before being released on bond.
What it was like at the jail? Like, did he just go and lay down? Do you think, or do you think that
you get this cheese sandwich?
I don't know. I mean, like when I got arrested, I was in and out.
Yeah,
Boom,
you were
But I
signing
wasn't on
autographs
drugs.
too.
He probably
though.
took a nap. I'm sure he was drowsy from all the pills. So
his Ambien.
I don't know what if he's really taking Ambien in the middle of the afternoon, man. Guy's got serious problems.
You're a real degen. If you're taking Ambien at this,
Yeah, but if he took it the night before, it'd still be a little bit in the system.
But his
Yeah,
eyes.
would.
But look at his eyes though, Dan. Like his eyes were. Those eyes
He's
are.
on
I'm on something right now.
pain
right?
pill Willies. He's all opioided out. Remember the one time when he had to have a press conference and say that he was a sex addict and he was going to go to he was going to go to somewhere in Mississippi and go to a rehab facility. That was his very first scrape of the law. When he actually had a press conference.
Well, that's when he got isn't that when his car flipped and then we found wasn't Ellen like hitting it with a golf club and found out that he was banging all those waitresses?
Yeah, the Perkins and Waffle House chicks.
Right.
Yeah.
That was the sex addict. I got a problem. He was with his mom, remember? I got a problem. I'm a sex addict. I'm going to go get help. And then the next one was he got busted like driving down the Florida Turnpike or 95. And remember, that's when he was on Xanax and things like that. And then the next one was when he was in California and he was rushing to an event and he missed this curve and like rolled it like Dukes of Hazzard style like 10 times and almost lost his legs. Remember that?
Yeah, and he was on pills then too.
He was on pills then, and now this latest pill gimmick.
He needs to just get a limo.
That's what the thing is.
Yeah, he does. He needs a driver.
There's no one around him to just go, man, Tiger, I get that this is maybe a hard addiction. While you're working through it, dude, how about you just have some people drive you around?
Right.
I mean, he can't be going too far around that area in Florida. I'm sure everything he needs is right within the area. I don't know what he's doing unless he just loves driving while he's high.
Yeah. Or he's so high he doesn't even know that he's driving.
That could be too,
you
yeah.
know, his agent or his handler just says, "Listen, Tiger, you don't have a driver's license for a year. We got a car service for you, couple Escalades. You know, like Howard when he had Ronnie the limo driver. Howard never drove.
I don't want to see Tiger even driving a golf cart on the course. This is toast.
It's going to be interesting how this all plays out for him publicly. Like, you know, whether people hate him. Or
Do you think he'll do sponsors?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, how many sponsors does he have left?
I mean, Nike is gonna. I don't think Nike's ever gonna go.
I don't think Nike's leaving him.
Yeah,
I think he's actually. I don't think Nike can leave him. I think he's like part owner in the Tiger brand.
They'll stand. Look, he didn't hurt anybody here. It's embarrassing, but I mean, they'll stand by him if he's remorseful. If he's trying to get help. Yeah. I don't know what the move is here, but it looks like this has been something that's been a problem for a long. I mean, like I said, President Trump mentioned that I don't know if the quote was he's got problems or he have issues or he's got things he's working on. I mean, it's clearly known that this is a problem. I'm just surprised when you've got a guy that's worth $1 billion that there's not somebody in his life that can talk to him, that can cut through and make some sense.
When really the only thing, you don't have to make a lot of concessions in your life. All you got to do is agree to have people drive you around.
Because how many times
like you can't afford it,
right? Because I'm just guessing. I mean, how many times is he getting in his car now, all messed up, and just not getting into accidents, but could be on the verge?
I mean, for you to get caught, you did it how many times without getting caught?
Probably three times a day.
Yeah, exactly. When we return, we're sending 50,000 troops.
Yes, yeah.
Oh man, that's not good.
They're doing a draft and they're starting with the letter Bubba the Love Sponge.
I think I'm undraftable.
No, you are. They're looking. They've expanded the age range
to 35. I think.
No, it's higher.
65 now.
It's up to. I thought it was up to like 52 or something.
65. They would like to get some seniority over there to keep the whippersnappers in shape. So, what do you think, Sponjo? You love America or what?
I do love America, and I would go, but I know I would go.
Bubba, let's do it together.
I'd get out. No, but Dan,
let's do it together, Bubba.
I'd get out of breath.
What if the IRS said we're going to clear your debt if you go over there and fight for us?
I mean, as long as I can drive a Jeep or something like that, I don't got to walk.
No, you're going to be in the foxhole, buddy.
No way.
There's no way to put Bubba in the foxhole.
No way.
They need to drop a bomb.
He is the foxhole.
I could be like Robin Williams and be the radio guy, the Good Morning Vietnam guy.
Radio Free Iran.
Yeah. Other than that, so I ain't got nothing for you.
Propaganda radio by Bubba.
Yeah. When we return, we're going to get into that. So we're sending 50. I mean, this doesn't look like we're wrapping this up when we're sending 50,000 over there.
They got to get the uranium. They got to get in and get out with the uranium. Like 1,000 pounds they're trying to get.
I mean, this isn't going to be done anytime soon. And the longer it goes, the worse it is, I think. And boy, I tried to fill up my car this weekend. $80 for the Crown Vic.
Ooh,
$80 for the Crown Vic.
Yeah, I just had to plug mine in.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
In that case, yes.
Very interesting.
Hey, Long. He's gone.
He is gone.
Are we not on YouTube?
No, we are.
Shows me that we got 2 people.
Shows we got 2 people watching, yes.
Yeah, so like, what does that mean? We got 2 people watching?
I don't know. I mean, there's definitely more than 2. But I don't know.
My fucking internet is so fucked up. 1 person watching now.
That's what it said when I was on earlier.
Yeah, I don't have any of the fuck idea.
Mach sent me a picture, it showed like however many thousand, and then I looked back on mine, it was still saying 1. He had, his was showing like 1,300, 1,295 at the same time I was showing 1, Bubba.
Mine shows 1.
Let me see what mine on Danny's computer shows.
Our internet's so fucked up.
Yeah, Danny's computer here shows it was 19 a second. No, it won't even connect. Yeah, the internet's fucked up right now.
Let me. Why does the YouTube show that we have 2 people?
Fucking YouTube. YouTube's having problems. We're having fucking problems.
Just get a little fucking.
Guys coming over here by 9 o'clock with a new box to give us.
Who?
Boogie's sending because our modem's now broken.
Yeah, I can't be going live right now.
Yeah, no, neither can anyone. So Bubba's the only one.
Well, he's the most important. Is your internet up there working, Bubba? Can you play that thing?
I'm on a fucking.
Can you play that thing?
Play what?
The story you're about to play. Do you have enough Wi-Fi for that?
But I'm on a fucking.
Yeah,
I'll turn right
he's
now.
on his own.
Okay, good.
I'm on a fucking hotspot Wi-Fi.
Oh, right.
He's all by himself.
That makes complete sense. What up, Permagrom? About salary, how's everybody doing? We don't have internet up here, it's all fucked up. Bear with us. What up, Dirt Merchant? Yeah, they're all over that, Johnny. Ah, that's pretty funny, Liz. I'm still showing 1 on mine. At least you show 3. G funky bass. Yeah, this is beyond the BRM. This is a national issue.
Like, I mean, this is the kind of shit. I'm not going to say it. I don't know.
What happens if you go look at a different channel? Let me see. I look at somebody else who does something
When someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Have an answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
In a country somewhere in the third world, the CIA is using this broadcast as torture to extract information about terrorists.
On your shoulders and legs with Craig the Bulldog, your cardio, abs, calves.
He thinks of it as doing his patriotic duty.
Oh, yeah, my pleasure, too.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Dan had surgery. So Jay came in a little bit early, which is good. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate you. Jay, if you're the driver of the pressure washer that got rear-ended by Tiger, and you're like, "No, I'm okay. I'm okay." At the site, is it true? I think you being a personal injury guy, you got 14 days for the soreness and the potential issues that you may not have thought you had at the scene to creep in, don't you?
Well, first of all, you're right. This guy, I guarantee you, he's got pain and discomfort by today if he's spoken to a lawyer.
Right.
You have 14 days to file a personal injury protection claim, PIP, or you lose your PIP. But you can file suit against, I mean, if you miss your first doctor's visit for a month, you could still sue somebody. It's just not a good case. You know, the closer the treatment is to the date of the accident, the easier it is to prove causation.
Now, what he should have did is after the scene was cleared, he just should have driven to his local emergency room and say, now that the adrenaline has worn off and things like that, I need to get checked out.
100%.
I mean, at least, hey, listen, even if you're okay, you probably should get a professional's hands and eyes on you just to make sure you're okay.
That is 100% the truth.
You know, even if it's just a $50 copay for you to go down to the emergency clinic and them to run some x-rays on you to see that you didn't chip a vertebrae that you don't know about or anything like that.
And in some jurisdictions, police officers will not write tickets unless there's an injury reported at the scene.
I wonder if there was a ticket issued here.
I'm pretty sure there was.
I mean, there's got to be.
I think it was an illegal pass on a double yellow lane in the neighborhood. I don't think he was supposed to be passing it. Definitely not at that speed.
Could have been reckless, too.
Yeah.
Reckless driving with an illegal pass, Willie. So anyway, I more than anything, I hope that this is an eye-opener for Tiger.
Mm-hmm.
Much like when I think it was Lummy the first time, his very first scrape of when his wife took a golf club to his Escalade.
Yes.
And that that was the mitigating factor or the last straw of her filing for divorce. And then he had a press conference with his mom there and said that he's a sexual addict and he went to sexual addict rehab. I think he needs to probably come out with something like, I think he needs to follow that template and admit that he's got maybe some type of substance abuse problem, whether it be pills or whatever he knows. Now, we'll never know because he did the smart thing and refused. And at that point, I think, Jay, it's only a misdemeanor And the refusal, I think the stiffest penalty he can get is license revocation for a year.
I believe that's correct.
So that's what he's facing.
Right.
But he gets some fancy Kevin Hazlett DUI guy to come in here and get him a hardship, and like he'll be okay.
No doubt.
He did the right thing, because had he peed, now the entire world knows what the hell you're on, and it looks worse than it probably really is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he probably can manage some of that stuff.
Well, like Dan said, too, some of it may be in a system from the night before.
Yeah.
Who rolls around on Ambien during the day? Nobody.
I mean, none of us want tested to see what's really in our system, do we? No.
Not really.
I mean, because, whatever. Nothing looks good.
It looks like a lawyer's already coming out saying that his defense is going to be, with the 7 back surgeries, he has poor balance and coordination.
No.
And it had something to do with the pills.
That's good.
Take his license away.
That's smart. He will lose his license.
A big deal, right? I mean, when you're that rich, losing your license is not a big deal.
He should have had a driver a long time ago. Do you remember when I was single before, it's when I met Kendall. I had a driver. And it wasn't because I was some big pimping guy.
No,
it was because I didn't want a DUI. There was no such thing as Uber. And so I had a 21-year-old ex-Marine who would drive me around. And the funny thing was he sucked at driving. So I had to stay sober enough to navigate. And then Seth, he became my friend, and he wanted to just beat people up for me. And I'm like, you can't, please let that guy go.
Oh, wow. He was trying to evolve with you.
I remember that driver was when we were going 140 down 275.
Yeah, don't know who that guy was.
I don't even know who that guy was. I didn't know that J. Diaco was behind me when we were doing 150 down 275 around the Tropicana field.
Latest in the Iran war. Iran is threatening U.S. ground troops will, quote, be...
Boy, probably not the best look for a bigger girl for the upshot. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Big people have to, let me, when I get my picture taken, I try to be mindful of where the camera is.
You think she should be behind a desk?
I don't know where I don't know where this woman needs to be.
Iran war. Iran is...
Although I do notice networks now, they're doing a lot of things on the ground. They're doing a lot of floor stuff.
CNN, they don't sit anymore, poor people. They do a 3 or 4 hour broadcast in the morning, walking around the studio.
Yeah, and they put everything on the ground now. Maybe it's new technology they got, and so everybody's going. But I mean, almost every show that I watch now, they got some type of ground, visual that the anchor, walks on top of and is showing you whatever they're talking about.
On war. Iran is threatening U.S. ground troops will, quote...
I never geographically knew that Iran was that big.
Oh,
it's
that's
enormous.
big. It's huge.
Is it the biggest country in the Middle East geographically?
If it's not, it's very close to second.
Be set on fire if they invade this Islamic Republic. Meantime, this weekend, the first U.S. Marines arrived in the region, now making 50,000 U.S. troops in the Middle East.
Now, when they say that we got 50,000 there, we don't have 50,000 on their soil.
No.
We got 50,000 on boats and
heading that way. Correct. And there's an important distinction here, because it's what Iran is reporting that we're going to invade by ground. And I think the U.S. is still denying it. So it's one of those things where it looks like the U.S. media is believing what Iran's saying rather than taking what the United States government's saying.
But why would we have 50,000 people in the region if we didn't potentially need to invade them? Because otherwise you don't need 50,000 people to...
It's still putting pressure on them to come to the table.
Yes, it's putting pressure on, and they made, what's that island called, Dohar or whatever? There's an island in the middle of the Straits of Hormuz that's very, very small geographically, and it controls most of the oil that comes through the Gulf of Hormuz.
Who owns it?
They do. Iran does. And so I suspect maybe they may take over that island. But I'm with you. War was bad. I want the war over. I think what they're doing is a noble thing, getting rid of the Ayatollah and getting rid of the mullahs. But I think that, our media and this, what I'll call fast food mentality youth expects everything to be this quick. War's not that quick. We've been fighting we've been paying for a proxy war in Russia for almost 4 years.
But here's the thing.
And we're 30 days in.
The sooner Trump gets this handled in a favorable for our country and Israel type way, the better chance he's got not to get his ass kicked in the midterms.
Yeah.
So, at this point, he needs a quick resolve on this so that his constituents in Congress and the Senate have something to pound their chest by, because right now it's looking like they're going to get their ass kicked in the midterms. We've had 11 special elections prior to the midterms where people have resigned or been thrown out or whatever, and they had to put somebody in there quick. And the Republicans, all 11, flipped Democrat, including but not limited to where Mar-a-Lago is positioned. That congressperson used to be Republican. They had a special election, and now Mar-a-Lago, where Trump's, where he lives in Florida, his Florida residency, is now the congressional person that represents that jurisdiction is now Democrat. So, in my opinion, if you just look for the party, and you can see what has happened, Americans don't like this. Most people don't understand it. And if you understand it, you probably don't have near the problem with it than most people, but most people don't dig deep and realize that Iran has been a bully of the Middle East for nearly 50 years, and they are the biggest threat to all countries in the Middle East. They, they're controlled by a dictator and Sharia law, and they will kill you if you, for whatever reason. And we need to get that mentality and get them. We listen, for the world, us and Israel are the only two that are fighting them right now. Now, I guess recently there's been more that have stepped up to help.
Some of the Gulf states are helping.
In India.
And so that's good because they
Dubai.
Dubai. Because they know that them having nuclear capabilities, and they are and have been and will continue to be the bully of the Midwest. I'm sorry, the Midwest, Indiana and Ohio, but the bully of the Mideast for all countries: Qatar, UAE, Saudi Arabia, Israel, Iraq. I mean, everybody has to be afraid of these guys. They've rolled around this way for 50 years. And, this president wants to put an end to it. Okay, that's great. All in principle, that's great. But there comes a point where we don't need another Afghanistan. We need to make this quick so that politically, the people that are coming up for midterms, which is this November, this needs to be closed and done by then, because they have now those Republican candidates who are getting their incumbents or that are running for re-election are going to get their ass kicked by the people that are running against them, and going to use this war, if it's still lingering on in November, against them. And most Americans don't want this long-term war. We were in Afghanistan 18 to 20 years.
Yeah.
And they don't want that. They want it over with. They want it done. And this would be such a shot in the arm for these Republican people that are up for a re-election in midterms. It would be a shot in the arm for them to say, yeah, our president, guy on my team, got this thing handled in, June, July. And now there's stability in the Middle East, and our neighbors in the Middle East don't have to worry about a bunch of tyrants and bullies that are capable of destroying anybody in the Middle East, because they've shown now that they have capabilities to go up to 2,500 miles.
It is.
Now London.
There it is.
London. Now, listen, when London.
That's what I have written down right now.
When London's in play, when Iran can hit London with a nuclear warhead, or Paris, France, when before we didn't think they had those type of distance capabilities, and they do now, because they just blew one off that went 2,250 miles.
Yep.
Now the whole world needs to wake up.
Yeah, now Starmer over in England's like, maybe we will help with the Gulf of
and realize that Bibi isn't the only guy that needs to worry about these lunatics. That if you live in France, or you live in the UK, or you need to now, these nut jobs can hit you And I don't know that the UK has the Golden Dome like Israel.
They don't, man. They've been soft as hell to this whole thing.
And France certainly doesn't have the Golden Dome.
No.
We don't even have the Golden Dome.
Nope.
Only Israel has the Golden Dome, and it's very effective, but one does sneak through every once in a while.
They've been getting a lot through lately. It's been bad.
Well, they're using cluster bombs, which is against like the rules of war.
Right.
So you can't really, counter shoot a drone.
You've got to stop these guys.
I can't believe they even have rules of war. To be honest with you, I think it's kind of. I think it's kind of funny.
Well, otherwise they'd be doing mustard gas and stuff. I mean, that's pretty ridiculous. The stuff like that kind of stuff. But
they push the limits of rules to war.
Oh,
these assholes do.
No, they do. I understand.
So, but the 50,000 troops, the average American's like, oh my God, what are we in store for?
Can I tell you what I think the problem is?
Yeah, go ahead. Absolutely.
So, I've got an 18-year-old, and a lot of these kids, they get their news media from their phones.
From TikTok.
Right. Well, I don't know about TikTok.
Or
A lot of different sources. And my son is well-read in a lot of different sources, but they get them in little tidbits. And so there's this really big play of people who are really against Netanyahu. I don't particularly love Netanyahu. I wouldn't mind seeing some change over there politically, like I wouldn't mind seeing some change over here politically. But people who think that Netanyahu's a bad guy think we shouldn't support Israel. That's a stupid binary question. That's not true. We need to support them because of what you said. Because Iran has been threatening the world and specifically Israel and
regardless
USA.
of the leader of Israel.
Exactly.
They're one of our number one allies, and regardless of who their leader is, and they have a democracy over there where they can put a new person in place, and it doesn't. Netanyahu's not in play other than the fact that he's the guy in charge and has been for a while.
Too long, in my opinion.
I agree. I mean, Israel could use a new guy, but. We have to support these. We have to support them because they live in constant fear. They shouldn't have to have a Golden Dome because they got all these nut jobs that are around them at all times.
Iron Lunatic, $10.
Thank you, my friend. So we're sending 50,000 new troops over there. I don't know if it's a flex. I hope it's a flex, and I hope this thing's over. By June. I really do. Here we go.
Now in its second month, has seen Iranian attacks in Kuwait and Saudi Arabia, where at least 10 American service members were injured on Friday.
Without a change of regime, they will go again and again to the same attempt to build nuclear capabilities, to build ballistic missiles.
When it comes to bringing about regime change in the Middle East, a lot of Americans have some bad memories because of Iraq. What would you say to them?
We're not talking now about boots on the ground. Iran is not Iraq and it's not Afghanistan.
Mm-hmm.
A senior Iranian official.
No, I actually think Iran's worse.
You're right.
It is worse.
It's worse than either one of them. If it's worse than Afghanistan, and it's worse than Iraq.
It's like 3 times bigger than Iraq, too, which is...
And I think they have far more capabilities, and the people are, I think, even more of nut jobs.
Well, and we said weapons of mass destruction and all these things. We didn't find any of that in Iraq. And this guy, we said this guy's going to have these capabilities, and he does.
Hold on.
They're shooting mid-range missiles. They're doing all the things we said.
This is opposite of Iraq. We invaded Iraq because we said that Dick Cheney said they had weapons of mass destruction. They didn't have any, and we still invaded them. Colin Powell, and then so then we invade Iran, and we think they got missiles that'll go about 800 to 1,500 miles. They really have missiles that'll go 2,500.
Right.
So this is completely opposite of Iraq. We invaded them, and our intel was kind of bad. and in Iran, we invaded them, and our intel is not nearly as bad as it really is. They have far more capabilities than we first anticipated, and that's why we've got to absolutely, in my opinion, drop more bombs. We've already supposedly obliterated, a lot of part of their military. We have to literally go in and kill this guy, this dude. I think if you kill him, then the good people of the country can rear their heads up and say, I want to have a democracy
That
here.
ain't happening.
You don't think so?
No.
You know why? It's because they killed 38,000 or at least 38,000 people over the last 3 months, Bubba, protesters.
So, Seth, are you saying no matter how long we bomb, no matter who we kill, it'll always be an evil empire regime?
But what regime change? Who's installing the regime? What needs to happen is that they got to kill every single person that they feel like, could start this up again, and then they got to just hope that they could figure it out, or they got to come back in 50 years and do it again. I don't know what kind of new government that Israel or the United States is going to be able to install that is somehow going to work for everybody around the world. I just don't know how you can go in there and try to kill everybody and take out all of their capabilities and also try to install some sort of new government. I don't know if you can do both of those.
It's a very, very difficult thing. We've never really done it successfully in history, but I think what they're trying to do is have some sort of a military coup where somebody within the military, a secular person, a non-religious person, comes forward and basically says, we'll run the government, and at the same time have the people who were protesting come back out in the streets and support that. And then it would take an election, and it's very, very difficult. But you remember that happened in Afghanistan. Remember when everyone had the purple thumbs and the women were voting for the first time ever and they were all going and doing it, and
so why can't
it actually happened.
Why can't we do that here?
It takes more than 44 days, which is what our media and our children and our people have the attention span of. We can't go. 46 days was incredible for Operation Desert Storm. 46 days. Maybe it's 43. We're not even anywhere near there. That was incredible. And so what did we do, though, after that? We brought in ground troops to clean everything up. And they were like cheering us, and the soldiers were giving chocolates out to the children, and it was like this really love fest. And then they're like, okay, you've been here for too many years, U.S., get the heck out of here. And so that's the problem, Seth, is in order to do it orderly, it almost requires ground troops.
Well, they're trying to get the uranium, so they're sending in the troops to get the uranium out of there is what I think one of the main reasons.
It looks like
the mineral rights, Seth.
The
that's what we're most interested in is the mineral rights.
No, what they can use to make nuclear weapons.
They can use to make
enriched
nuclear
uranium.
But also they're taking I think it's Kharg Island, which is their
the island
oil reserves.
I called it the wrong name. That's the one I'm saying.
Somebody
Bubba.
in
It's
chat
like 4
goes,
acres.
Bubba is so wrong. Okay, I'm not saying that I'm right about anything. This is strictly my opinion. But what am I wrong about? I mean, the way I have this thing scored. What am I wrong? Tell me what I'm wrong about. I'm not trying to be right. There's no right answer here. There's no right or wrong answer here. No matter how this ends up or how we do it or how they do it or who we align ourselves with or how we try to put the democracy or a new leadership in Iran, I don't have it figured out. It's way beyond my capabilities. It's way beyond my capabilities of even understanding how it potentially could work. But I do know that that they are the biggest badass boogeymen in the Middle East, and nobody. And again, I'm not trying to be right or wrong, but I do know for a fact that that they bully everybody in the Middle East. And what needs to be worried about now is let's take away the fact that how we're going to do it, or how Israel's going to do it, or how we're both going to do it, or how us plus others are going to do it. Let's just take the fact that if we don't do something, they have the abilities to shoot nuclear warheads 2,500 miles, which goes as far as London. And these nut jobs will do it.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know who. Maybe it's not us. Maybe it's us in conjunction with several others. But I think we're so pregnant now in this excursion, or so pregnant now in this invasion and in this, I guess we're calling it war, Operation Epic Fury, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think we're so far pregnant in it now, where we've destroyed 15,000 targets or something like that, that we have to have some plan as to where we're going with it, or we're going to be an 18-year Afghanistan.
It's going to be because this.
So
this
where
is
am I
a bunch
wrong
of
about that?
Well, this is you got to think too. This is a bunch of people that are going to die for their religion, not just the land.
Right.
But they're dying for God. I mean, we are the bad people,
the infidels.
Well, all wars are usually based on religion. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
With you. I mean, almost every war.
Russia-Ukraine isn't.
That's true. That's true. You're right on that. That's just based on a land grab right there, and that's a crap show. Because it's my understanding that Ukraine actually is kind of hulking up a little bit and giving Putin a little bit tougher time than he anticipated. And we don't need that to be we don't need to be that be the situation of Iran, where we go in and we think, initially when the Ukraine-Russia deal started, I think people thought that Russia could make quick work of it. And they going on year 4 now?
Yeah, yes. They're in the 4th year.
And we're screwed too there, because Russia now is able to sell their oil a higher price, so they're making bank, which is helping them fund that war.
So
this is helping
for anybody who
Russia.
wants to get on chat and say that I'm wrong. Yeah, I probably am wrong because there is not a right answer. So my opinion, although you may not align with, and you may think my opinion's wrong, and you have a different opinion, I'd love to hear your opinion as to what I'm wrong about, because I don't think anybody's right or wrong. There is not a right or wrong solution here. This is stuff that we're not used to. Well, I guess we are used to invading countries and being there long term. And I will tell you this. That's what we don't need. However this pans out, us occupying Iran for an extended period of time is nothing but bad news for everybody. I think. I mean, do we and I think that we're so far along that we can't pull out now. Right?
Right.
I mean, you can't retreat now.
Why would you? You're trying to take away their nuclear capabilities, and you're going to leave the uranium. I mean, that doesn't make any sense.
Right.
And you pissed them off.
And so you gotta see this to the end. And I don't know what that involves. I really don't. I don't know what that involves. Seeing this to the end is far beyond my comprehension. I don't even know. No, we're sitting here arguing how that happens, and I don't know that we know.
They want to take away their nuclear and long-range missile capabilities. That's what they want to do.
And we could do that, I think.
Oh, we can. And, I was just thinking, the only time in our lifetime that it's actually been done without ground troops was George H.W. Bush with Kuwait. Remember, they just bombed the hell out of Iraq, and then they lined up all their tanks, and we got our warthogs to just sit there and pluck all their tanks away. And we liberated Kuwait without a foot on the ground, if I remember correctly. Not a single boot on the ground.
Let me ask you, this is an open-ended question for everybody, whether it's Seth or Lummy or you or Jay or even Chad. What would I think the only way we can potentially resolve this is to take away every potential aspect of war or fighting back or threat that they have. That means bombing every ship they got, every military establishment they got, not taking down their power grid, because then now the people of Iran are going to hate you because they need that. But if you take away every aspect of their military, including their uranium, depot and all the ability to create nuclear warheads, and you take all that out, which I think we have the ability to do that, then I think that you cut the head off the snake, and the snake's got to grow. There's got to be a new snake that comes in, because I think that by disarming them, and they don't have a way to fight back, is probably the only way to resolve this, potentially. And then there has to be a regime change, doesn't there?
No. I mean, what? I mean, who's leading that change?
I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. I do not know. I don't think anybody does.
But if they take the capabilities out, like Seth says,
completely neutered them,
then even if this type of regime comes back, it may take a couple of decades, and then we're right back where we are. But if we didn't do anything right now,
but we could get 20 years of rest from these people. I mean, in order to build a new military, in order to build a new Air Force, in order to build a new, Navy, in order to build a new ground troop, formation, in order to build, bomb missile sites, in order to have, I think that takes an extended amount of time and money.
And permission from the world, though. The world has to allow you to do that. Germany doesn't have that. Japan doesn't have that. After World War II, we said, hey, you guys, you can't have these kind of militaries. So, what would be required would be the Board of Peace, all these surrounding Arabic countries, to come out and say, after the war's over, you cannot rearm yourself, you cannot create a new army, you cannot create these new missile silos, because it's not in the world's best interest.
Now, does NATO say that, or does
the Board of Peace, I think, has got more muscles in this situation than NATO, because the Board of Peace is the group of Arab countries that came together after the ceasefire in Iran and
Israel?
In Israel. Israel and what, Palestine?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So when they formulated that Board of Peace, and this is something I've been saying for a few weeks, it's the first time in our lifetime that these surrounding Arabic countries have been in support of what we're doing. And now when Iran is lobbing bombs over at Qatar and the UAE and Saudi, they're not into it. They're ready to fight back, and they have been fighting back. And so I think the difference this time is maybe if we get out and we accomplish our goals and get rid of all the uranium and all of the ballistic missile capabilities, and that their Navy's gone, that they're kind of neutered for a long period of time. And then what happens with their government is really the big question, because I have no idea, Seth. What happens when you haven't been educated on the pros and cons of democracy versus communism versus socialism versus all of the things that we know theoretically in our brains?
It's going to be up to that region to police itself, though.
Yes.
I mean, you're going to have Saudi Arabia and Egypt and all these other countries step up and make sure that somehow that area stabilized.
Yep. Didn't Pakistan or somebody just come in recently and say you can negotiate here? And then I think Lummi was talking about India coming in. And so all these new allies of the United States in that region, which did not exist. And I haven't said a thing political, but I will say it this time. None of these things happened without the relationship they had with Trump and the Trump family. The Middle East did not like Joe Biden. The Saudi prince was fist bumping Joe Biden, and he wasn't given any help for fuel problems. Fuel was well over $100 a barrel back then. And, Saudi Arabia didn't give an F about us. Right now, they respect him. We need them. They need us.
Listen, it needs to be everybody.
Well, they wanted this attack. I mean,
they did this time. You're right.
Yeah. But we need Saudi Arabia, the UAE, Iraq,
Qatar,
Israel, Qatar, Egypt. We need
Pakistan.
Everybody to say we got America's back, and we're going to send resources and troops and whatever America and Israel needs. We're you know what? We can't play Switzerland anymore and turn our heads on this situation and be afraid of Iran. The problem is with them sticking their heads up and supporting anybody against Iran is that they're afraid that Iran's gonna bomb them.
Yeah, and this is how our media is so dishonest, because they would rather focus on the fact that the United Nations not doing anything rather than the fact that Trump's created this incredible coalition of Arabic countries that are all in, and the UN did a resolution against him, I think the first time in like 30 or 40 years, where we got the support of almost all the Arabic nations where we never had before. So he's getting support in places that we've never had in my 55 years on this earth. And it's different right now. And so I keep saying it over and over, and I'm sure I sound like that repetitive old guy to my kids. They have been chanting death to America, death to Israel since I was 9. My entire life, every president has said, we got to do something about them. They're doing things that they say they're not doing. And the only one that had the nuts to do it is Trump, even with an election coming up, even when he's upside down, because love him or hate him, this guy does what he thinks is right. And so that's my position on it politically. It may be the death of him politically, because if he loses this year, guess what the next 2 years are? Impeachment.
Oh, yeah.
Impeachment. We're back to January 6th.
He's gone.
Woke is back.
Because we can't even get along with our own fellow Americans. Why do you think we can all come together for this particular cause, regardless of how good it is for the world or not?
Do you think that if Trump pardoned the Tiger King now, that he could get a lot of support back on his side?
maybe put Tiger King in a cabinet position.
Well, I'm just saying, that could really kind of distract everybody from the distraction. So, just an idea.
That would work.
Poor guy.
Poor guy.
The Chrisleys got out. Tiger King's just been waiting forever. Just waiting his turn.
And the Chrisleys, man, I've been watching.
She's on The View. How did that happen?
I hate them. I hate the Chrisleys.
Accused the U.S. of publicly sending messages about negotiations while, quote, secretly plotting a ground attack. The U.S. says it does not need ground troops to achieve its objectives in Iran.
Again, I don't know. The arrival of 2,500 Marines and another 2,500 sailors is keeping the number of American troops in the region roughly at 10,000 more than usual. But again, we got 50,000 that are headed over there. How long does it take for them to get?
They're coming from all over the place, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, probably bases from all over the world.
It's been taking, I think, 7 to 10 days. They've been talking about it.
And I mean, at that point, is it just more of a show of strength to Iran, meaning like, okay, keep screwing around, keep being a dick, keep saying. Did you see the 5 points that they came up with? We sent them 15, and it was, pretty much shutting them down. They can't have, nuclear capabilities. They have to make sure that the Straits of Hormuz and whatever are passable. And then they come up with 5, including, but not limited to, we can have nuclear capabilities no matter all what we want. And not only are we going to open up the Strait of Hormuz, but we're going to treat it like the Panama Canal, where we own it and we're going to charge people to go through it.
Yep.
Completely opposite of what, not even close to the 15 that we sent over. Now, I don't know if any of that's true, but it seems like they're not wanting, it seems like they're being real dicks. And they ain't going away quietly, which means I think we need to completely obliterate them. Because if you obliterate them, what do they got left? What are they going to fight with?
I mean, the problem is that they'll fight with marbles and rocks. I mean, they'll do anything.
Shoot,
rock throwers.
Then bomb the rock throwers. That's what I'm saying. This is something I cannot take. This FCC chairman Kharg. I can't take him, Jay.
I hate him.
Jay, does he fundamentally not know what our country was built upon in the First Amendment? And you fundamentally have I think within the First Amendment is the freedom of press. And the press, regardless if it doesn't align with what you're saying or what your political affiliation is or what the person that you work for is, meaning Kharg was appointed by Donald Trump, so you're Johnny MAGA D-sucker. You can't. Freedom of press is fundamentally why we became free or tried to fight the Revolutionary War to get away from England so we could criticize the king.
It is the First Amendment.
Yeah. People wanted to say in England, man, the king sucks.
Right.
He what the hell?
Straight to the gallows with you, Bubba. Let's get an exercise rope for him.
King sucks. Man, what's up with the king? The king's going crazy.
Yeah.
They wanted to be able to say that in the open town square. They wanted to be able to print that in their stupid little newspaper back in the 1700s. And what that got you yoked up and killed.
Yep.
Well, what's the difference now between, the FCC is actually boasting that they have taken out CBS News and that they've, eliminated a certain amount of left-leaning, reporters. What in the hell? Left-leaning reporters have every right to report anything they want, including but not limited, Trump sucks.
Do you think Roger Stone Zone could talk to 47 and maybe replace this guy with you?
I don't know.
Get somebody in there who really knows what they're
I'd
doing.
be like, hey, listen,
FCC chair.
I'm like, hey, I'm the head of the FCC. I'm the highest fined person for being naughty on the radio. But CBS and any other news source has every right to openly and publicly criticize our president and leadership. That's fundamentally what our First Amendment is based on. And being a legacy media, meaning a non-streaming, but conventional CBS, NBC, that sort of deal, Wall Street Journal, New York Times, your local CBS affiliate, they have every right to say anything about our president. And him being as public of a figure as he is, it further insulates the criticism you can give him. You can be like, man, Donald Trump sucks. I mean, he's horrible.
Well, and Bubba, the whole idea, what we've always talked about.
But now we got to worry about this FCC car coming in and say, well, we're going to go ahead and take your broadcast license away. No!
No, in the marketplace of ideas is what segregates popular opinion from non-popular opinion. And so as the traditional media that you're talking about is shriveling on its own because they've already lost their own credibility, the FCC doesn't need to stick their effing noses in there. Let the marketplace of ideas go, where now we see more independent journalists and more YouTube type of based podcasting journalists, long format, rather than these snippets of narratives that we see on whether it's CBS or CNN. No one's watching them anymore. Those people you didn't need to mess with Jimmy Kimmel. You didn't need to mess with,
They should be arguing to the FCC is that you're neutering us. We need to have an opinion, right, left, indifferent.
Yep.
Because you're neutering us, and everybody's. You know what? It's a mass exodus of the legacy media because the only people that you can't seem to screw with are people that are in the internet, streamers. They're allowed to truly say it like it is, and we're governed by your Gestapo type ass.
Exactly. And when they did it the last time, they weren't doing it to people that were like slums in the ratings. You were one of the highest rated DJs. Rush Limbaugh was one of the highest rated radio, probably the most listened to radio personality in history. Howard Stern. They weren't taking down,
and Bill Clinton and
Jimmy Kimmel.
Bill Clinton never messed with any of those guys. Bill Clinton. In fact, Rush Limbaugh needed Bill Clinton in power, so he had something to bitch about. So, this is the first president or the first head of the FCC that truly doesn't understand what the gig is. The gig is not to replace talking heads or networks because they oppose your ideology and how your boss feels, and that's not your job. Is to oversee talking heads or monologue based radio or television personalities and their opinion of the president. They have every right to oppose and say fairly without being objectionable or obscene. They have the right to say virtually about anything.
Like this. I've been a supporter of President Trump's forever. I hate this. This sucks, Trump. This is the terrible policy. This is a terrible policy. I do not like it.
There you go. There you go.
How about that?
But they can't shut us down because we're we're streaming. If we were on regular radio, that could get us hemmed up.
Jeez.
Called into the office. And then they threaten the most sacred thing that legacy media has left, and that's their license, their broadcasting license. And they hold that over your head and threaten to take it. This is criminal. Why isn't somebody looking into this? Why isn't Senate and the Congress bringing this FCC chairman to the Hill and saying, what in the hell are you doing?
Where's that hearing? I want to watch that one.
Yeah, me too.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Figures for the last 30 years are not cuss words.
Exactly.
Jeez Louise, man. One extreme to the next. Don't say shit. Don't disagree with the president.
Morning, Peter. Jennifer, what up? I'm looking on my phone, so bear with me, guys.
So, Jay, I gotta tell you something real fast. Come on.
Yeah.
Have 4 minutes.
Last week was so fun.
You don't even understand. Wait till you get the fat ass on.
I can't stand not having internet. Sorry, Chad. hard to talk on my phone. Nacho just doesn't do anything. Awful. This is awful. Data plan on my phone is gonna kill me. Indigenous his herpes. What's up, Thomas Gilson?
Oh, easy.
Absolutely.
Easy. Easy. Man, we got a day on our hands.
We do.
It's nice out.
Morning, Nicholas.
It's nice out. Good wind pushing the pollen around, pushing it around.
It's perfect.
I gotta wear, you know when you're in a shop class, Lummy, those glasses you have to wear?
Yep.
Protective goggles? That's what I have to wear walking around the city. Oh, speck of pollen gets in that or the nose, I'm fucked, dude.
I got a gas mask if you want to borrow
I
it.
need it. Claritin doesn't even work anymore.
No. Paul's got the Claritin figured out.
They chemically have engineered the pollen. Trust me.
Does Claritin make a big deal?
What do you mean?
I mean, does it work?
I mean,
it's over the counter.
I mean, it can handle. I mean, it can handle. I'd say 80% of it. But there's a lethal 20% that's caked down on the ground. That's disgusting. It needs to stop. I'm very passionate about banning pollen.
You want to kill all the oak trees?
He's the Rasputin of radio.
He used to be a porno actor like 15 years ago.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
It's not a porn party.
Back to the sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Everything we got is at the Bubba Army, whether it's X, Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, and then, of course, the mothership of all, which is BubbaArmyHQ.com. That's BubbaArmyHQ.com. I think it's $5.99 a month, $4.99 a month, $6.99 a month, something like that, and you can basically get any show we've ever done. If you wanted to hear a 2007 Sirius XM show from July 18th, and it has an unbelievable search engine. If you wanted to hear every time Tucker Carlson called in, you just go to the search engine, type in Tucker Carlson, it'll rack you up the 60 to 70 times Tucker called. I gotta tell you, man, I follow Tucker. I follow him.
Dude, Stein said they're gonna make him run for president.
I got to be honest with you, man.
Yeah,
he makes a lot of sense. He makes a lot of sense. He really does.
As a president or just as a commentator?
Well, I mean, I look at him as a commentator. Didn't really think about him as president. But with the cesspool that we're going to have in 2028, why not? I mean, why not?
Well,
we got on the one side. What do you got? I think the Democrats haven't even really. Like it's been all. I think it's Newsom. I mean, I don't know that they've even really shined anybody up or is, I don't even know that there's another. Maybe unless I don't travel in those circles, maybe the Democrats have some rock star lined up that's ready to go.
Man,
I keep hearing Newsom.
The only thing that could work is like if Mark Cuban decided to come out of nowhere and run, maybe. But I don't think
Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah. Oh God.
No, I'm not saying I'd vote for him. I'm just saying I saw him on Bill Maher this weekend, and I wouldn't be surprised if he threw his hat in the ring and really stirred things up.
I like the Mark Cuban play.
Mark Cuban just has a lot. I mean, Mark Cuban he is
a smart guy.
He's so political, and he's just always arguing and jamming up people, and just about things that are on Twitter.
He's more capable. He's not just a talking head like Stephen A. Smith. I mean, this guy's run, really successful. Whatever businesses and sports franchises in. I mean, so he arguably has the same skill set that Trump had, which is if you're looking for a non-politician to run politics, you want a CEO type business person that can run the show and delegate successfully across multiple types of platforms.
I think that, of course, J.D. Vance is going to be,
Marco Rubio.
That scares me.
Well, according to Newsweek and New York Times,
this week,
they put a poll out, and the top 5 candidates for the Democratic Party, and the number 1 person leading is Harris, Kamala Harris.
Hold on, she's coming back?
Yes.
Yeah. And then Gavin Newsom is second, Pete Buttigieg. And AOC is
I would say 2 and 3, would be the ones I would prop up. Kamala Harris, really?
Yeah,
is she that full of herself that she can't take? I mean, listen.
What do you mean Trump ran again after he lost?
Yeah, but she just.
Well, she got walloped. I mean, it's tough to go. What has she done?
I mean,
to win people over this time.
Yeah, you had your chance. It wasn't necessarily under ideal conditions. They kind of laid you out to dry a little bit. They didn't help you in any way, shape, or form with Sleepy Joe staying in as long as he did. So I can see where you could understand where you could potentially didn't get a fair shot at it. And if you were the candidate from day one with a good running mate, you might have a different outcome. But I mean, I don't want to say the Republican side of the fence is loaded, but I think the Democrats need to think outside the box with like a Mark Cuban or something like that. Than what the pile of garbage.
They had that guy Andrew Yang last time, who was kind of their business guy that came in, a billionaire that was, he was kind of like the voice of reason when they had 19 people on the stage back in the last primary. Do you remember him talking?
Yeah, but he went on the early debate. He went on the 5 o'clock debate before they had the main guys come on at 7.
Yeah. So poor guy.
He was a warm up act.
He
was a warm up act. I think out of that, probably Buttigieg or whatever. I mean, I think that he's probably, if somebody put a gun to your head and said you had to, out of the 5 or the 4 people that Lummy just mentioned, and you had to vote for one and you didn't have any other options, I'd probably be the guy that I'd probably.
What happened to Ramaswamy? I thought he was a guy that was going to.
Running for Ohio governor.
And Yang looks like Andrew Yang started his own political party.
Oh, there you go.
That's a mistake.
Adios.
You're
Okay, great.
It's called the Forward Party.
Okay.
Yeah, right. You're called the loser party. It's called the I'll be on less than half of the ballots and I'll be on 26 ballots out of 50.
Oh, I thought you were going to say he was going to be on OnlyFans soon.
Yeah, that might be better. I mean, so I think the Democrats, they're already in shambles. They don't even know who the hell they want to. Like, if I was a Democrat, I'd have one guy, man, that we were already propped up, shined up, and we have a 2.5, 3 year, rollout on the deal. He's our guy. That's who we're going with. And if you got AOC, come on.
The most moderate one is not even showing up in that poll, and that's Josh Shapiro out of Pennsylvania. That's a moderate Democrat that the majority of the nation could get behind. That was somebody that Kamala Harris had a chance to pick as her VP, and she went with, jazz hands, which was a huge mistake.
Well, she's an idiot.
So, when you look at, Lummy, when you look at the two of them, aren't they both over 20? Isn't it like 43% is Gavin Newsom and or Kamala Harris?
Yeah, yes.
I mean, think of that. Almost half of the Democrat Party thinks that those are the two best choices.
Joe Telsika, Lummy, and Master Pool Supply out of Sun City, Arizona. $100 on the PayPal. Thank you so much, buddy. It's been a bit slow today.
And it looks like they got 2 other ones that are going to probably put their hat in is the governor from Kentucky, Andy Bashir, and Cory Booker.
Cory Booker's terrible.
Cory Booker's a dick. And I think the guy from Kentucky is probably the best choice.
Is it too soon for the mayor of New York to make the jump?
I like
too young.
Seth,
he's not 35 yet.
I like the Mark Cuban play.
I think it's smart.
I like the Mark Cuban play of everybody you mentioned. I like that guy.
Yeah, I don't know why a billionaire would want to get bothered with something like running the country.
Well,
but
if there was ever a time for a guy like Mark Cuban to do it, it's coming out after Trump.
Right. Trump set precedent that you don't have to be a politician. You can be a successful businessman and get the attention of the American public. I think that guy could certainly do that.
He could get Trump voters.
Yeah.
People that voted for Trump could arguably say, you know what, the same things I liked about Trump are what I like about Mark Cuban.
And
I've never been a huge Mark Cuban fan.
And the reason why Cuban gets that is because he's not been in the political arena to be tainted and said a bunch of stupid stuff that can be put on his tab. He's kind of a breath of fresh air.
Well, he's running that website that makes prescription medication very, very cheap. So I know he's won a lot of people over with that.
His biggest faux pas, I would say, in the last 5 years was when he said that Trump doesn't surround himself with smart women about 2 weeks before the election. And you remember Megyn Kelly came out, who had never come out before, and all the smart women around him. And so that's one time he's put his foot in his mouth, but that's not that big of a deal, and you can certainly recover from that.
And you can say, hey, I made a mistake. I've reassessed Seth's women. Donald's women's who he's surrounded, and I made a mistake.
That's all you got to say.
He's got some pretty sharp women that he surrounded himself with.
That lady, Susie Wiles?
Susie Wiles.
Oh, yeah. She's
unbelievable.
I think she's running the show behind the scenes, man. She actually looks like she knows what she's doing.
She's like the Trump whisperer.
Yeah.
Here is my public enemy number one. This is the guy I hate the most.
And he never even finds you like the other guys.
FCC Chairman Carr. You're right. This guy is not levied. I've not been, levied a $755,000 fine by this FCC chairman like I did. I don't even know who gave me. Well, it happened in 2004, so it would have been. I think it would have been Powell's son.
Colin Powell?
His son ran the FCC. I think when I got my huge
nepotism all over the
755.
government.
When I got my huge 755.
Yes, it was Michael Powell.
Michael Powell. Mm-hmm. He's the one that hung the 755 on me.
Damn.
Look, President Trump, when he ran for office, he ran directly at the fake news media. So many other.
By the way, my lunchbox media, my lunchbox internet provider here, Lummy, I'm just barely on the internet.
Yeah.
Does not allow me for this to play clearly. It's a little bit blurry, so don't get
It gets a little mystery, though, right? Leaves a little something to the imagination.
Yeah, it might even help
what she looks like.
It might even LM Close, Lummy a Hun.
All right.
PayPal,
He
Venmo,
can see.
Cash App. He can see. Thank you, LM Close. I got your shorts on, as a matter of fact.
Oh yeah, and he got us the popcorn too. That popcorn.
Oh yeah, he's the one that sent all the popcorn from Coben.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
And Americans simply gave way to the legacy national media. They let the legacy media set the narrative.
And guess what? The legacy media can.
Well, they failed.
But they
That's
can.
the thing, is you're right, Bubba, they can. And what his point he's missing is the legacy media failed. And it's at this point, this is the lowest the legacy media's popularity has been in our lifetimes as to whether the public feels they're reliable or not. So wrong time to attack CBS, because no one cares about CBS.
President Trump smashed the facade and said, you don't get to decide what we say.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. The legacy media can decide how they cover you or portray you. You're a public figure.
This guy's a ball gargler, just like Lutnick.
Now, what the legacy? Carr is misconstruing when Trump sued CBS. He did not sue them and win $16.9 million because of their editorial comments or lack of support to him and their support to Kamala. What they did, it was an equal time issue. And they didn't, what they allow one candidate to do, they have to do for the other. And so what they did is they took Kamala Harris's interview with 60 Minutes, and they allowed the Harris people to come in and edit it to make her look better. Mm-hmm. They did not allow Trump's people to do that. That's what he won on. But as far as controlling what CBS News and how they portray you and their opinion of you, they could literally say, good morning, good night, good evening. It's Bubba the Love Sponge on CBS Evening News tonight, and Trump sucks. He sucks. I'm just telling you right now, man. Let me give you some coverage here, but I hate him. I don't like him. It's my professional opinion, being the head of the news desk here, but Trump's horrible. He's absolutely horrible. And they should be allowed to say that. Under this guy's reasoning is, nope, can't say it. Yes, they can. They can say it.
But I feel like this guy does media just so he could get a text from Trump afterwards being like, you're doing a great job, man.
You want to come put my testicles in your mouth?
I mean,
tonight?
that's, yeah, like, are you ready again? I mean, because I feel like he's doing this just for
I feel
Trump.
like Trump. I feel like Trump teabags him after every appearance.
They probably take turns.
Legacy national media, they let the legacy media set the narrative, and President Trump smashed the facade.
No, he didn't. He did. You completely do not even know what you're talking about. When he smashed CBS News, he did it under equal election, equal rights, and equal time issues, not under opinions.
You don't get to decide what we say, what we think.
Yes, we do!
How we're going to vote inside the voting booth. President Trump took on the fake news media.
I mean, CBS Evening News, Bubba Clem. And let me just tell you, my opinion, when you go into that public, when you go into into your polling area to vote for president, I think that you should go ahead and pull the lever for Kamala Harris. That's my opinion.
What if your polling thing doesn't have levers?
Well, I'm just saying.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to. I mean, you're on the news, Bub. I mean, I figured you got to give accurate information. If I'm looking for a lever, there's no lever. I mean, I'm going to watch turn on Fox.
Fill in the dot, however you was.
Yeah, pencil it in.
Thank you.
Pencil it in.
Scantron.
Pull the lever. Hanging Chad, Willie, whatever you got as far as a voting system there. Now, don't mind you, we have a whole nother situation where the voting company in itself is going to make the adjustments how we need it. So, it really, that's a whole nother trial.
They're going to look it over, see how you did on your test.
Yeah, I mean, how you voted may not even really matter because they already got it electronically changed as soon as it gets submitted. But that's in itself. We should be able, and you know what? The legacy media has succumbed to this. This is big bully at its finest.
And President Trump is winning. Look at the results so far. PBS defunded.
Okay, wrong.
NPR defunded.
Wrong. Yeah, I'm going to defund you if you don't like what I... No.
Joy Reid gone from MSNBC. Sleepy Eyes Chuck Todd gone. Jim Acosta gone.
God, this is such a bad look.
Those
Jay,
are just ratings, though.
But hold on, when you're pounding your chest. So Jay,
I agree. It's terrible.
So Jay, accentuate the fact that their
Sleepy
message.
Eyes Acosta.
Hold on. You know what?
That's tweet worthy.
Don't put their demise at the hands of the president. Put their demise at the hands of their performance.
Of the voters who
Ladies and
chose
gentlemen,
not to believe
Sleepy-eyed Sleepy-eyed whoever.
Jim Acosta.
And this person and Joy Reid and all these people, you know what? Their opinions and their shows weren't strong enough in the ratings to allow them to continue to spew their nonsense. But it had nothing to do with a federal government agency and mostly the Federal Communications Commission, the FCC, what I'm in charge of. We in no way, shape, or form had anything to do with their demise.
That's why you should be FCC chair, because that's exactly right. What he should have said here was the free marketplace of ideas won. Despite the skewed media, Trump won.
Right.
Despite the skewed media, Joy Reid's gone. Sleepy-eyed Jim Acosta's gone. All these people, Chuck Todd's gone. Everyone's gone because you, the people that pay attention, realize what's true and what's not true. Not, look what we did.
Yeah.
We made these people go away, and they're going to shut down the stations and NPR.
I'm going to play it again just so that everybody hears that the FCC commissioner, Carr, is taking... He's taking credit for him and Donald Trump to have removed these either platforms like NPR and various PBS. They're taking credit for that, and then a 3 or 4 personalities that were casualties too, that were casualties because they suck, not because the FCC. Although I think this guy really thinks he has that power.
Well, he's at
That's part
CPAC
of the
too,
problem.
so
Hold on,
he's
listen.
trying to make himself look like a superstar.
He's getting paid to be there.
Even
better.
Took on the fake news media, and President Trump is winning. Look at the results so far.
All right, President Trump is winning. Look at the results so far. And then he takes credit as if him and Trump are the ones that had these people removed. Trump was certainly the one that defunded the two different platforms, PBS and NPR. Wrong.
I got some opinions. It could go either way on that because the programming was certainly skewed one way. But that's government. That's government funded.
Then step in and say, you know what? If you're going to have 3 hours of liberal, you need 2 hours. But
come on, Sesame Street was purple, man.
True.
PBS defunded, NPR defunded, Joy Reid gone from MSNBC. Sleepy eyes.
This is so wrong.
Chuck Todd gone. Jim.
Did Bill Clinton get on and go, oh, wait, I just want to let you know, Rush Limbaugh gone. 466 affiliates talking bad about me and Monica Lewinsky and the sperm on her dress and everything. I couldn't take it much longer. FCC took him right on out.
Yeah, but that's what Seth said was that he's looking for pretty much Trump to, give him a little reach around.
See? Sleepy eyes. Chuck Todd gone. Jim Acosta gone. John Dickerson gone. Colbert is leaving.
This is so wrong on so many different levels.
CBS is under new ownership, and soon enough, CNN is going to have new ownership as well. So we're not.
Because the ratings sucked. It had nothing to do with you. Jesus.
So we are. Yeah, does he not understand that he even has people that support the party that have a huge problem with this message?
I know Don Lemon's the one who screwed himself up, but he could have really got a good pop if he named Don Lemon on that one.
No doubt.
He should have.
That would have been the one.
Don
that
Lemon
brought the
couldn't
house
even
down.
make it on Twitter because he screwed with Elion.
Exactly.
That's how stupid these people are.
This is significant.
We're not at the point yet, raising the mission accomplished flag, but President Trump is taking on the fake news media, and President Trump is winning.
No, he's not. I'm just telling you right now, no, he's not. He is looking like he is looking like a Gestapo. And to have this idiot in charge of your FCC that wants to pound his chest on getting people removed from their legacy media jobs and put it and strategically align it like it was their pressure, their governmental FCC head of the FCC pressure that got these long laundry list of people fired, when it could have been positioned like, hey, listen, you know what? Americans believe Donald Trump's message, and that the legacy media has put him in bad light erroneously, that talk show hosts and people that had jobs on legacy media were called out by the American public for lack of ratings and diminishing ratings and things like that, that the American people don't want to hear a bunch of nonsense. They want to hear educated opinions, and they don't want to hear a bunch of nonsense. Don't blame it on the American people in ratings. Don't blame it or don't take credit for it as a commission, as you as the head of a large, the FCC, the watchdog for all legacy media.
It's no different than what the Biden administration did. We were all so upset about the censorship and the COVID and the Board of Misinformation and all how this was so scary, and it was.
It's no different than what MJ. It's no different than what MJ tried to pull on you and me by saying that I didn't have my First Amendment rights to talk about that he was a little midget and with pubic hair on top of his head, and that he was a loompa. It gives me flashbacks, Jay, of him thinking he's, I don't have the First Amendment right to talk about a public figure. The President of the United States is the most public figure in the world. There's not a more public figure than the President of the United States.
What about the Pope?
Maybe him. That's up there. But I should be able to say, you know what? The Pope sucks. The Pope runs the largest kid-touching operation in the history of the world. Now, he's trying to make that better by having not as much tolerance as other popes. But let's be honest, the Pope has settled more child-touching scandals than any other private business in the world.
All right, I didn't try to besmirch the Pope by bringing him up. I just thought he's a famous guy, Jesus.
They couldn't find me for that, what I just said. It's my opinion. I could be wrong.
I mean, they could have you, missing, for all of eternity after
True.
you say that, but definitely, not fine you.
I just think that this is when Trump looks stupid. When he starts flexing his muscles with, listen, this guy's got his marching orders. He doesn't come up with this stuff by himself. He either does and then is rewarded and given an attaboy by Trump by what he said, or he's given direct marching orders from Trump to get the Stephen Colberts and the Jimmy Kimmels and to put pressure on ABC and tell ABC that if you don't get rid of Jimmy Kimmel, that you could potentially have problems renewing your broadcast license based on Jimmy Kimmel's monologue. Jimmy Kimmel monologue can literally, outside of being obscene and dirty, and can be about anything. Jimmy Kimmel could open up tonight is it tonight, the Tonight Show or whatever the hell he does?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
And say, listen, let me just tell you, Donald Trump sucks. This war's wrong. The head of the FCC is a Gestapo. Yeah, I said it. Man, can you imagine how much they would freak out? And here's the thing, Jay. I don't know that they really have the power that they think they do.
No.
I think if this was to be challenged to the Supreme Court, they would lose every time.
Well, Jimmy Kimmel got his job back.
Right.
He got back pay. He probably got a little extra bill of bonus on top.
I don't know that they've renewed. I don't know that they've renewed their his.
They did not.
Yeah. So he's probably done next July.
Yeah, that's what the reports are.
That's because he's pulling in less audience than he ever has.
Well, it feels like they might just do away with the whole, late night show model.
I really think that ship has sailed.
Gutfeld is crushing them all. He's the only one that has a decent nighttime show.
Yeah. I cannot, when we return, I cannot believe this judge said this. He asked an African-American woman if she'd ever picked cotton or chopped cotton, and was very racial when he was talking to her on behind the bench in public. Yeah.
Who invented the cotton gin?
Some
I used to know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Gin?
Eli Cotton.
No,
I knew.
I watched George Washington Carver.
No, he was the peanut.
He did that too.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Yes, it was Eli Whitney, Seth. Damn it.
Was it Eli Whitney?
It was Eli Whitney.
Oh,
This is what they're saying in chat.
Maybe him and George Washington Carver were buddies.
Yeah, they were best friends.
I know, Clive Jameson. I kind of preferred him at 11. But the Thomas Gilson. Morning, Nick. Did you stay up for any of that basketball?
Last night?
Yeah,
No, it was the day games.
The day games. Yeah, I didn't watch it. I was in the track.
Yeah, no, they were done by like 6 o'clock.
Paul Rogers? It's amazing that UConn and Duke are always there. Always there.
I mean, you could have kept going too. They didn't fucking throw the game away.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hey, Jay Moreno, want to explain why I'm trash? Bubba is trash. Well, why the fuck am I trash, buddy? Why don't you tell me?
No, I don't think so, Snizuki, and I think that's why he won that money against Stephanopoulos, because you can't.
Why am I trash, Moreno? You gonna be a little pussy and not fucking tell me now, buddy?
What?
Some guy said I was trash.
No.
Whoa!
So I just asked him, what?
What's rude?
Well, what am I trash?
Why are we being rude? Why are we being rude?
Yeah, that's what every time. Just tell me why I'm trash.
There's no good reason.
Because I gave you my opinion that you may not.
Xerxes.
Hey, Jay Moreno, where are you, bud?
What up, Grouper Lips? That's exactly right, Dave Rock.
Looking
Better
for you,
question.
Jay Moreno. Where are you at, buddy?
Look, Dave Rock, better question. Why is he here trolling?
Yeah, I mean, just tell me why I'm trash. If I agree with you, I mean, if you're right, then I'll fucking say, yeah, you're probably right on that one.
What up, North Carolina surfer?
You won't.
Good
You
morning,
won't come
Johnny
back,
K.
will you,
R.A.P.
I think
What up, Liz 84?
Hey, Glowbug. Where is the Jay
Moreno
guy at?
Morning, Nicholas. Metcalf, 9728.
Because I just want to know why.
I would beat the Tigers defense lawyer in a second.
Tiger Woods?
Yeah, someone just asked, would you defend him? It'd be an honor to defend a guy like that.
Would you say that he should have his license taken away?
Probably. I
Hardship.
think he's probably gone for a year anyway.
Yeah, it is.
He doesn't work a 9 to 5. He's got no hardship.
He should have had a driver from the beginning. I mean, that's the
Jay
truth.
Moreno, I'm looking
What up,
at
Berto
the
Perez?
chat.
Right. I don't understand why. I'd have a chef. I'd have a driver.
And I'd have like the best NASCAR. I wouldn't just have some ham and egger driving me around. You know what I mean? I'd like the best driver possible in the world to drive me around if I was Tiger Woods.
Like some guy that used to drive F1.
Yeah, like a guy that's like a NASCAR guy that could drive backwards as good as he could drive forwards, and they could do evasive maneuvers.
So wait, would
if
you
he
hire
needed
Lasker?
to. Yeah, I'd hire Lasker.
Lasker?
Hell yeah.
Well, he'd be another guy that would want to be your bodyguard too.
Probably have some, bikers leading you in. Probably be all right.
Get along with Lasker. Welcome to Fender Works, a full-service auto body repair and refinishing company located in Clearwater, Florida. From minor door dings to full collisions, they do it all. All of their repairs come with a lifetime warranty and satisfaction guarantee. They will beat any written estimate and will not lose a job over price. It's their honesty and down-to-earth approach that has separated them from the rest. They'll literally go out of their way to satisfy their customers. Go see Adam now for a free estimate, 727-542-6420 or FenderWorks.com, or go see their Fender Works Facebook page.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
There'll be a quick after show today. I don't really feel good. I got like I don't know if it's all the pollen. I used to think I was industrial but strength and none of that stuff bothers me, and maybe it doesn't. But I just feel lethargically. I never have a headache ever, and I got a headache today. And I know one thing, Lummy, I am constipated.
Oh no!
Yes, I am constipated. I did take some poop pills today.
When's the last time you pooped?
Like 3 days ago.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about a nice one. I had little Barbie boots yesterday, but nothing of significance. So I think maybe that's getting to me.
The next one should be a giant.
Well, I took 5 poop pills. I think this morning.
That's why you don't feel well.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got to purge yourself.
I do. And I meet with my new doctor on Wednesday. I had to bring him all my labs. I'm switching doctors. Or my doctor actually retired.
Oh.
So it was Dr. Cheryl. She was the best. Had her for I don't know how long. And she's retiring. So I have to get a new doctor. And that sucks. Have any of you ever had to get a new primary?
Yes.
Especially as you get older and you got to go into your primary, like 4 times a year to keep up on your labs and for them to dial you in on whatever they need to put you on, whether it's blood pressure medicine or, by the way, I'm not on any of that, but just, JD, I feel that you don't really have a primary and that you don't go see him much.
I have a sleep apnea doctor that I see who kind of acts as my primary. And so, it's really weird, like you're saying, as you get older, when you're a young person and you get your primary, it's usually an older person that you're looking up to and you follow their advice. And then all of a sudden you're 58, 59, Bubba's age, Danny's age, my age, 55. Your doctor retires and you get a 35-year-old.
Yeah, and I don't know.
You're like,
I meet him for the first time this Wednesday, and I'm bringing my labs. I just got my labs done. So I'm bringing my labs and the medication that I take in, and I'm meeting the guy for the first time. He came recommended from a friend of mine.
Is he younger?
I don't know. I don't know what
you don't know anything about him?
I don't know anything about him.
Because I got switched to an Indian guy, and he told me everything the other doctor was doing was wrong, which freaked me out. So he switched everything. And he was an Indian guy. But I quit.
Can't go wrong with you. So you quit the Indian guy?
I quit the Indian guy, and now I got a Mexican guy. So
I want the Mexican guy.
Yeah, the Mexican guy actually seems like he knows what he's doing.
Is he pretty cool?
Yeah.
Do you have to give him your labs and he looks at them and, whatever, or tell him what you're on or what you need or what you want?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell my guy what I'm on, what I need, and what I want, and I'm going to see where the ball lands with all 3 of those.
Good luck with that.
Doc, here's what I'm on. Here's what I think I need, and what are you going to give me? And I'm definitely afraid, Lummy, that he's going to, really, I'm pretty regimented, and I got my gig, so to speak, but what works, and,
He should keep you. That's why my Mexican doctor told me that the Indian guy shouldn't have canceled all my prescriptions that I were on. So he says,
and then
normally,
get in their office to call in the prescriptions, and you have a relationship with a particular pharmacist, and it's just a pain in the ass. And if you don't, as you get older, keep up and have a doctor that keeps you dialed in with your labs and things like that, you're gonna die. You're literally gonna die.
Yep.
You gotta, your blood does not lie. Mm-hmm. And so you got to get your labs done and have them look at it. And my labs came back this past time, not that good.
Mine came back Friday. Mine were all good. Two years ago, my labs were all upside down because I was not sleeping really well and I had a bunch of issues going on. I had to turn out, eat, sleep, and exercise. And so now my labs are okay. What's wrong with yours? What's off?
I don't want to get into it.
Oh, okay.
But it
is it stuff that you can fix?
It's stuff that's very fixable.
Okay,
cool. As I've been moving and in between places and my life been upended, I have not really stayed on my vitamin regimen, like my folic acid and my B12 and my daily vitamin.
Yep.
And my niacin and
that's what I had to do. That's what my that'll make a difference, Bubba.
Oh, it makes a
when my
makes
labs were totally upside down 2 years ago, I was taking 0 vitamins, and now I take D, iron, fish oil.
See, I took all
of that stuff.
When I was dialed in and had my best labs, I was on all that.
Yeah.
And I've been as I've been moving and in between places, I've kind of.
Well, it's difficult to do it, isn't it?
Well, yeah, you got to get that pill container out and fill it all up for a week. Yeah,
I did it last night. I hate it. I hate doing it.
I know it's like 12, 15 pills you got to put in there. You got a fish oil. You got an iron. You got a couple D3s.
Yeah.
You got a B12. You got a multivitamin. You might have a couple poop pills in there.
Exactly. A couple Fibercons.
Yeah.
But
the
then
it's
every side you do it for like 3 or 4 months straight. And then I just stopped, right? You just stop doing it. You're like, I'm so sick of doing this.
I stopped for like 6 months.
Yeah, that's it.
And now my levels came back. I just got them on Friday, and I had a bunch of red. You know, when you get them from Quest, the green means good, and I usually would have like maybe one or two little reds, and Cheryl would say, like, listen, take some more folic acid or fish oil or Yippee-O, just kind of dial it in. And I wouldn't be that far. I'd be a couple tenths away from where the high versus normal threshold is, so I wouldn't be way off. Man, I had a couple of them this time that were way off.
Really?
Yeah. So I'm almost afraid to take them to this guy, but I got to.
Are you guys at the point where you take supplements, where you have to take vitamins every day, Seth or
I don't
Lemmy?
think Seth does.
I just take iron. I mean, I probably should take more, but that's all they've pressed me to take so far.
Let's do this morning on Sunrise.
So just iron, that's it?
Yeah.
No multivitamin?
I mean, I'm sure it wouldn't hurt at all. I'm not currently on that at all.
Lemmy, are you
folic acid?
Yep.
My
girl had me on folic acid along with a B12.
Yeah. Fish oil.
A D, vitamin D, a multivitamin. What else was I on?
You don't do iron pills, do you?
Salt.
Yes, I do.
I don't, because I'm
vitamin D.
I'm too high on
B12.
iron anyway. Here's this judge that asked an African-American woman if something about picking cotton. How can you be a judge and think that would ever fly?
Is that person still a judge today? That's the question.
I think he got thrown. I think he got the people that oversee judges might have had something. He may have gotten something.
Under this morning on Sunrise, a Central Florida judge is being reprimanded for a racist remark inside of his courtroom. It happened last July.
I want to be a judge so bad. Lemmy actually said there were, 23 states that don't require you to be a lawyer?
Yes.
Florida's not one of them.
Georgia and Alabama are the closest for us.
Judge John Jordan was overseeing.
Jay, let me ask you a question. I'm kind of smart, but I'm not. And Dan did it by going to night school. Could I go to night law school, and do you think I could pass the bar?
I
Be
know
honest.
that if you studied, I think if he studied hard enough with the right person, he could. If he took it as seriously as a job like anyone does,
I'm
I tell everybody.
I'm not take nothing serious.
No, but I mean, it would
this
require 2 months of studying to pass the bar.
Yeah.
And that's after years of law school. So, do I think you're capable of doing it? 100%. Would you be able to keep that focus at this point in your life? No.
No way.
Plea hearing for a 33.
You ever chop cotton before?
Oh my Lord!
You know what that is? You take a hoe and you knock out all the weeds. That'll straighten you up real quick during that stuff.
Year-old black woman who negotiated a plea for 30 hours of community service. During that hearing, documents show Judge Jordan said, quote, "You ever chopped cotton before?" A panel for the Florida Supreme Court investigated and said they found Judge Jordan violated court ethics. The judge accepted the ruling and expressed remorse.
Is that all he gets?
That's it?
So Jay,
he gets a slap on the wrist for that?
Public reprimand and be remorseful. To say that to an African-American woman.
His punishment was a public reprimand this week.
That makes me so angry because, man, that may be the most racially charged comment I've ever heard in the last 10 years. And it's coming from a position of power.
While you're on the bench. While it's in session, while you're accepting
on a plea deal.
On a plea deal.
That guy should be removed.
Don't most judges just say, okay, I accept it?
Yeah, they may talk a little bit about it and say, I hope that this 30 days punishment really, you learn from it and that I don't see you again in front of my court because, it would be a real, but you don't say that. It'll serve you right. This'll learn you. Go pick some cotton. Jesus Christ, that's the most racist comment I've ever heard.
He said that he comes from a farming background.
Oh, so yeah, don't care.
Yeah, right.
I mean, come on. You mean what we used to say was picking trash up on the side of the road in an orange, uniform jumpsuit with handcuffs on your ankles. And that's what we used to say. Chain Gang Charlie, right, Bubba?
Remember him?
What if he said, "Have you ever pickled a cucumber?" Would that have been in bounds?
Whatever happened to Charlie Crist?
I don't know.
Whatever
if that's
happened
racial.
to Charlie Crist?
Phoebe sees him in St. Pete all the time. He works out at the YMCA.
Charlie does?
Yeah, he gets there early.
He's still a friend of Stevens, and he's changed political stripes so many times. There's just no way that I could ever support him.
He got such bad advice.
I like him as a person.
He got such bad advice when he didn't run to be first of all, he was a shoe-in to be a two-timer on the governor gimmick.
He made a move for the teachers, though, as his last thing, right? Wasn't that his death blow? Was that
No, I think his death blow is when he said, okay, I'm not going to be a two-time Republican governor, I'm going to run for
Republican Senate.
U.S. Senate against, I think, Graham or some
It was
guy.
Rubio, I believe.
No.
It was Rubio.
Was it Rubio?
Yeah, Rubio was his opponent at the time.
Yeah.
And it was clear at the time we all knew Rubio was going to win. He should have stayed in the governorship. He could have been in the running for the presidency at the time. He was one of the most popular governors in the whole nation, Charlie Crist was.
In fact, one of the things that he passed, which I've used one time before in my lifetime, is the State Farm Road Rangers. Have you guys ever seen those on the highway?
Oh, yeah.
Charlie Crist, because I got help from one of those road rangers one time when I was driving home from Volusia with a diesel, pulling a race car, and the fuel gauge was wrong, and I ran out of fuel. And if you run out of fuel on a diesel, it sometimes is impossible to start. And so I ran out of fuel, and the road ranger came and gave me, and they're allowed to give you, legally, they're allowed to give you 5 gallons of fuel.
Really?
For free.
I didn't know that.
For free.
They can't
and so he gave
help
me
you
5,
with the tire.
He can't. He gave me 5 gallons of fuel, and then I had to call remember when this guy named Travis used to work for me, Lummy, he ran my race team?
Yep.
Well, I called him, and he met me, and you had to get an ether-soaked shop rag and put at the intake so that the motor would pull, but you had to hold the shop rag hard enough so it didn't suck into the motor, but you had to completely soak it with ether or starter fluid to get the thing to finally fire. And it finally fired, and it was great. It took about an hour. So I'm talking to the State Farm Road Ranger, and I said, "So is this all paid for by the state? Like, do I owe you money for this?" And he goes, "Nope. We're here to help people, that run out of gas and things like that." And he goes, "Charlie Crist was the governor that cut the deal with State Farm to get this funded and start this program. And every governor since has, been able to keep it going. But it's funded by State Farm, and Charlie Crist was the one. And think about how many hundreds of people a day those road rangers help. Because they're just out there to help you if it run out of gas. And if you do, Jay, cut a tire or something like that, they can't help you with that, but they can park behind you and turn their lights on so that you don't get creamed.
And they do that.
I had
that happen to me.
They say a lot of lonely women fake breakdowns to try to mount these guys. It's an epidemic.
So if Charlie would have just stayed on, he was a shoo-in to be reelected to be governor. Mm-hmm. He would have been a 2-timer. Then he would have termed out, and that would have set him up for his next gig far better than quitting being a governor or not running for reelection. And then running against, Marco Rubio to be. I think you're wrong, guys, on who Charlie's first opponent was. I think it was Graham.
Well, according to his Wikipedia, it was he ran against Marco Rubio and
Bill Nelson was the other guy until recently.
Kendrick Meek were the two that he ran against.
Kendrick Meek was the other Republican, I believe.
I wonder,
he lost to Rubio.
Has Charlie ever? I mean, Steve knows him personally. Charlie appointed Steve to a couple commissions. It was great.
Yep.
Him and Charlie are great. But I wonder if Charlie's ever openly admitted to his best friends, "Man, I should have just stuck on as governor."
Well, then he flipped parties. Then he spoke at the Democratic National Convention, and then he wanted to become an independent. And then it's been too much change.
Too quickly,
and it seemed like it was
where the political
winds were going.
The minute he switched over to Democrat, he lost it. I mean, it's like, come on, Charlie.
It looks like he announced in November that he's thinking about running for mayor of St. Pete.
Now that would be something.
I'd support him for that.
I would support him for that too. Absolutely. I'd support him to run against Buckhorn. Did you see Buckhorn? Jay already has $1.3 million in his campaign war chest.
Yeah.
What an ass bucket. Meanwhile, the Jackson House still sits there, doesn't it? Still sits there. Me and the Diaco family and the Diaco law firm had a agreed upon contract to buy the Jackson House in 2010 and refurb it. It was going to be a 24-month refurb program. So that would have put it at 2012. So that would have given us 14 years of having the Jackson House restored, offering free legal counsel to those that can't afford it in inner city and Tampa.
And privately funded. Steve was going to pay for it.
No, I mean, yeah, Steve wrote a.
Steve
I'm
wrote
going to be
the
honest,
checks.
the Diaco Law wrote a $110,000 check and used my foundation as, as the strawman.
According to their foundation, what I released 2 weeks ago, they're projecting that it could reopen in 2 years.
Oh, have they started working on it?
No.
What has the government built in 2 years?
But Bob Buckhorn was the guy that shut it all down. We were actually there at the closing table to close. And the city comes in the 11th hour while we're closing saying, listen, we want you to know that you got to pay back all past fines. And if you miss any deadlines or delays, there's any delays or deadlines, which in construction, you can't put penalties on missing delays or deadlines, especially when you're doing something philanthropic for a dilapidated building that nobody wants. You got to work with those people. It was going to be a $500 a day fine. And they only give us, the initial thing that we had a problem with is they only gave us 60 days to get the foundation solid and pass inspection. We're like, our contractors are saying that it's going to be 6 months for us to get to that point. Nope. So we had to back out.
It looks like they've raised $4 million so far.
Jesus. When I returned, did you see, this is bad. This is a high school baseball player. I don't know what he does to get the school resource officer so pissed at him. But the school, so this is a baseball game. This is a high school baseball game. A high school boys baseball game.
I don't understand what's happening. I saw it, but why does he have the kid like that?
Yeah, that's what I was like. I don't understand what the kid would do being a high school baseball player with his uniform on the field, what he would do that would warrant
a pistol whipping?
A school resource officer to give him a pistol whipping.
Wait, was it a pistol
in the head with a gun?
Oh, I thought he got tasered.
No, he hit him in the head with the taser gun.
Yeah.
But he got tased, right? Or did he get...
No, I think he just got tase whipped.
Okay.
They whipped him in the head with the taser gun.
But like, why does he's got this guy like he's holding him hostage?
I know. We'll dig into that next. Hold on.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I'll piss it away on race fuel, not on gambling. I got a pallet of 4 barrels of race fuel, Bubba, 3 days before the war.
What's it, 110?
100.
100. Auctionated crate 100, probably.
Yeah, VP.
Yeah.
Terry lets me keep it at his shop, and then he brings redheads to the track when I'm racing.
Mm-hmm. Gallons of 5.
Yeah. Man, those things are obnoxiously expensive. Do you have any of those from your old race team?
Yeah.
If you ever want to sell any of that shit, I know a ton of guys at the track that need stuff like that.
I just gave it all to Gene.
You did?
Yeah.
You're a good friend.
No, he really helped me out this Saturday, man. Well, I mean, we couldn't have done it without him.
No, not at all.
Him and Bobby.
Yeah, they definitely that back there got done because of them.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the original get-her-dones, and I mean that in a good way. I consider myself to be a get-her-done.
Yeah.
If shit needs to get done, you're going to sit until it's done and get it done correctly. I thought you were going to ask me the price. I was going to say, ask Terry. I don't know what it was.
How is Terry?
He's great.
That's my
He's
boy.
great. I saw him Saturday. Good morning, 305 Express 7. Shocker, brother.
Jeez.
Good morning, Carly Hall, Danny fan. Irvin. What up, Biggie?
Lummy,
Yes, sir.
should I talk about the mini box?
Yeah.
Now, is it minibox.com?
It's just getabox.com.
Oh, and then they have the mini.
Yeah, it's on there. It's on like their front page.
Been send this air check to them.
Will do.
The Rays almost blew it yesterday.
They tried to.
Yep. It's their fucking. It's their fucking bullpen.
Yeah.
Firewires are great.
Cash just needs the. He's not going to, but fucking algorithm shit.
They should be 2-1.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a long season because he's going to keep overthinking the bullpen.
God, fucking was it Diaz or Amara? It's what 5 for 6.
I think it was Diaz.
No, it was what's the other one? The DH.
Fuck.
Diaz and the other dude's only 2. Cambarella.
Kimberlow's third. Playing third base.
One of them went 5 for 6.
Yeah. Fuck, what is that?
Might have been Diaz.
Firewire is great. You'll love it.
Part about following the Rays is they got fucking so many new players. They just keep flip-flopping them. Except we have the same shit bullpen. Yeah, Diaz was 5 for 6.
God dang, that's unbelievable.
Yeah, he started the year right now. He's 563. And then Aranda.
Shield your home with storm-resistant siding from Morgan Exteriors. Take advantage of our special this month. Get 20% off your project plus free installation. Choose from high-performance vinyl or fiber cement siding, built to stand up to Florida's toughest storms, heat, and humidity. Don't wait. Schedule your free consultation today to lock in savings. Visit MorganExteriorsInc.com now. That's MorganExteriorsInc.com. Morgan Exteriors, protecting Florida homes for over 30 years.
Warning, warning. The following program contains objectionable content, which may cause oral discomfort. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Man, I love Kurt Morgan. What a good dude. I got to get a hold of them, Lummy. I need like a closet built. And
okay.
Lummy and Lasker's like, let me tell you something. Kurt Morgan's guys will be in there and yeah. All right, it's true. I Kurt's out racing right now, but just blow a call into Kurt. He'll get it done. Kurt's the man, is he not?
He
and you're
is.
related to him.
He is. My
He's a
father-in-law.
Good dude, man. Lummy, our Get a Box people have now, and I am so into this because listen, I'm going to be honest with you. The Get a Box is the best thing ever, but it's a little cumbersome. You know, it's a bit kind of a box. And if you got like a TV that you don't want like a bunch of wires and a box coming out of, you know, aesthetically, you know, it might not be your gig. But what the Get a Box offers is unbelievable. You'll never ever have to ever think about another type of TV service for the rest of your human life. I mean, if you want to get the South Bend affiliate and, you know, Topeka, Kansas. I'm sorry, you want to get the CBS affiliate in Topeka, Kansas, they got it.
They got it.
You want to watch the pay-per-view this weekend, they got it. You want to watch the Rays in St. Louis and get the St. Louis feed, they got it. You want to watch a pay-per-view of UFC, bare knuckle, whatever, they got it. If you can think of it, they got it. Well, they've now even made it easier, Lummy. It's with the new mini box.
Yes,
and
they do.
This is, you could literally just like kind of wire tie or zip tie this back to your TV because it plugs into one of the HDMI or something like that.
Yeah, it's like how that you do with the Roku or the Fire Stick.
This is all it is. So you plug this in, bam, it's that big. That's all it is. And then it gives you the wire in case you need that, and then it gives you the remote control. Boom.
And it has recording functions on it too, so you can record some stuff.
So you know what used to be kind of a bigger box is now this. Look at that. Boom. You can put that on the back of your TV and nobody will ever know it. That's all you need.
You could take it to hotel rooms. You could take it places anywhere.
Yeah, hotel room
that has internet.
You got to put it somewhere. The remote can hit the sensor. But I know what you're saying, Bubba.
Yeah, of course you do.
But the other one's not even that big. I don't even mean it's. I thought it was very.
Yeah, but this one you can hide now behind the TV.
Yeah, it's not very big at all. Actually, I'm looking at the website right now.
It's teeny tiny. The new mini box. Go to getabox.com. Go your perusing around. Go to the mini, and get you a brand new mini. And you can unplug it, throw it in your backpack, go to your hotel. I mean, if you're traveling, what have you.
I found the Rowdies game on Saturday night. I couldn't believe it.
You couldn't believe, like,
for real?
For real?
Yeah, I don't, because it's. I mean, I don't know. Like, it doesn't really, like, it was on UPN or CW. I don't know what it's called now.
Right.
But so I wanted to search. I just typed in Rowdies, and then it came up the channel. So.
By the way, their search engine is unbelievable. You could literally do what Seth just said and typed in Rowdies, and it'll show you what obscure channel it's on and how to get it.
I had difficulty watching the Formula One race yesterday because they did some stupid affiliation between the F1 app and Apple TV, and I couldn't have done anything. If I had this box, I could have just gone on the box and watched it.
Yeah, just type in F1. It would have showed you every potential possibility to watch it.
That's unreal.
Go to getabox.com. Once you go to the mini, get you a mini. But you go to getabox.com and then use promo code upon checkout, Bubba.
Yep.
And boom, you'll get the best deal you can possibly get. And they've been great clients. And thank you so much. And now it's even easier and like almost like you while you're traveling. Just that little box right there, you could put in your backpack. You could put in your, like, no big. I mean, it's the size of like what a electric toothbrush would come in. It's teeny tiny. They're making it easier. I mean, let me get a box. People are making it harder and harder to say no.
Exactly.
Getabox.com. Use promo code Bubba. A South Carolina resource officer made the rounds on social media on Sunday after a questionable video surfaced. The clip shows the officer hitting a baseball player in the head with a taser while trying to restrain him during the game. Police at the scene were shocked and upset that the officer became physical with the kid who didn't do anything to deserve the punishment, according to the 52-second video. The video shows an officer at the PD Academy in Marion County. Well, I mean, I don't think this is Marion. This is Marion County, South Carolina.
Yeah, it's up in South Carolina.
Yeah, right. Grabbing the teenager by the neck, he brandished the gun at the crowd before hitting the player. Naturally, the action drew plenty of criticism from the parents that were witnessing the scene. State law enforcement is now investigating this guy, and hopefully this guy. Well, here, let me watch it. Let me play it for you.
Guy's a cop or security?
Student resource officer.
Yeah, okay.
He worked for the South Carolina Highway Patrol. His name's Eddie Page.
Well, I mean, I don't think there's any audio of it. I don't think there's any audio.
If not, they probably bleeped out because there's a lot of swear words, cussing.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, from the crowd.
Saying what to hear?
Yes, what the F.
Oh, here we go. But see, yeah, it's not coming.
Oh. He's choking him, too.
He's choking the dude. He's literally choking the dude. Let me see if I can play it again. I think we've determined that there is no audio on it. But I got internet and talk about a box. That's the internet. That's what I got, a box running my internet. Okay.
I can't think of a situation short of someone physically attacking someone on the field where anyone should be able to put their hands on a kid like that.
Especially in a rear naked choke.
Well, why is nobody doing anything like
what would a ball player do to warrant their school resource officer to come in on the field, looks like to be on the field, put him in a rear naked choke, and then brandish his taser gun to keep the crowd off of him, then bop the kid in the side of the head for whatever reason? Here it is. Oh, Jay, if that's Trey, well, hold on. We don't even got to worry about you. Candle's already jumping the fence and kicking some ass.
There's no doubt.
They ain't got to worry about your dumb ass. They got to worry about old girl. That's what they got to worry about.
And they should.
Wow.
So rumor has it also is that he might have had a couple of drinks.
That explains it.
The police officer?
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go. That's man. Yeah.
You probably shouldn't show. There's probably a couple jobs, Seth, that you shouldn't show up drunk to, and one of them is working with kids as a cop at an event.
I mean, but if you're going to watch a baseball game as a resource officer, you want to have a couple pops because maybe baseball's not your thing. I get that, but I don't know why you would turn angry all of a sudden.
Yeah, I would be paranoid where I just want to stay in my own lane.
Supposedly there was a argument between a parent and an umpire whether a player stepped on the umpire's foot.
Okay.
And they became heated, and he was trying to
man, of all sports,
we don't need a resource officer getting involved in. That's the problem.
Here's what I don't understand too, and help me out here, Seth. You know all sports, but of all sports, Major League Baseball, Major League Soccer, NCAA football, NBA football, basketball, NFL football, NCAA football, of all sports, the one group of referees or umpires that have a godlike complex are the Major League Baseball umpires. Like, no other umpire or referee in any other major league, are so dicks. It's like, maybe it's the old school, like it's just the way it's supposed to be because old school umpires, were like, I don't know.
When you got the power to call balls and strikes and toss people out of games, I mean, you're the most powerful person on the field.
And no other.
That goes to a lot. I mean, Joe West. I mean, there's been a lot of people. There's been a lot of umpire pricks in Major League Baseball.
Oh yeah. Remember the one dude that messed up the poor Detroit Tiger guy?
Yes.
The first base guy? I saw the documentary on that where he completely blew.
Armando Galarraga.
Yeah.
The phrase "Make America Great Again." I don't care. Then
but
fine.
If that phrase sucks. Here's the thing. First of all, America is great. Make America greater. I'm down. But make America great again, and then it becomes a movement of a bunch of fucking dorks.
It becomes a movement of a bunch of effing dorks.
Because a lot of them are dorks. A lot of them, these really weird, fucking uninteresting, unintelligent people that have got something they cling to. And there's a lot of people that are just real, genuine patriots. And they're all lumped into this one group, and you got to accept the dorks, too.
Oh, I stopped it just in time. I agree with Joe Rogan.
For sure.
Anyway, let's do our last stop set, and let's go ahead and wrap this up, and we'll do the after show thereafter. All right.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Oh, Big E knows the cup. Of course. The cup wants to come on. Dirt merchant.
May I approach your honor?
Yeah, of course.
Good question.
Remember how
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we have.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all. How about 1, 2, 3?
Let's say.
This is beginning of April.
60 days.
Wow.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Wow.
I'm shooting for June 1.
All right. We're up to 42 viewers. The votes are almost all in. Robbie Rodman, good morning. Top of the morning, right back at you, my friend. I'd like to know if the box works internationally, man. None of my apps work internationally. What up, Jay Bowler? 200 over here. Waiting to see if Matroni has a 200 patch yet. I understand his wife does. It's up to 45 there, Merchant. 9:59 now. Yo, frame line, Willie, what up? Brandon Foster from Brooksville, good morning. Dan, the CNC tool man. I like the name. Can't spin a problem all day. Yes, I did. I still have it in my bag. Best $20 bill I ever got from Dan. Maybe the last one too.
Dan, give me $20.
When I got the 200, Danny bet me I'd never get a 200 in a tournament. I got a 200. And he didn't. And for Bubba, I think, said that Steph got one. I don't know if Brian has yet. But his would have to have an asterisk because he's using a women's ball.
Who?
Brian. That's why he was throwing it so hard. It was like, it's off a pound or two, a couple pounds. He was bowling well, but I will tease him about the ball. But it's nothing I wouldn't say right to his face. I love the kid, but you got to throw it a man's ball. Really? It works anywhere with an internet connection. That would be awesome. I will report next time I go there. Captain Hawkeye, thank you.
You got the shot back here?
We threw a shot back. No, Creamsicle took the shot back. Did you, Lummy?
Yeah.
It's a sign. The end times are here. Ultra-powerful hurricanes, tsunamis, massive earthquakes, and Bubba, the Love Sponge.
Sorry.
I got this last week, and it was Mark Marrow. I forget what he Johnny B. Good. Johnny B. Cool.
I don't remember him.
You don't remember Mark Marrow?
I remember, was he Marvelous Mark Marrow?
Yeah.
That's all I remember him as.
He was a couple different gimmicks, and he's on here trying to play woe's me towards the fact that he was actually married to Sable, and Sable was cheating on him with Brock Lesnar, and she ended up leaving Mark Marrow for Brock Lesnar, and that in itself I don't really know much about.
It's a good upgrade.
But I will tell you this, I'm not going to mention any names, but I know a woman that post-Sable dated him they may have even been engaged and I'm not going to mention her name or anything like that, but she, was actually relocated to Atlanta. That's where he lives, and lived with them. They were like a big-time couple. I think maybe even engaged to be married. And she's a friend of mine that I've known for a long time, and that she's an unbelievable woman. She's very attractive.
Janessa Brazil bang Mark Marrow?
No. No.
All right, sorry.
She nobody. You guys don't know this woman, and she dated him for quite an extensive time. She worked for him, and he's the biggest two-faced fake ever to live. He goes on these into high schools and stuff with these positive messages about bullying and somewhat of an evangelical-based message to kids, and I'm not underscoring how good that could potentially be for people, because it is. He does good work motivating kids, and the message that he gives to kids while using his celebrity. He really never got that big of a push ever. He was really not that big of a wrestling icon. He had a little push here and there. His biggest claim to fame was being married to Sable. And that only lasted, I think, until like 2004. But he goes on and talks about how he caught Sable cheating on him with Brock Lesnar. And he tells a little story. Let me just play this.
What happened was every night before.
And by the way, he's the biggest. It's tough for me to listen to him tell this story, knowing how bad he treated my friend. And knowing how much he cheated on her, and like she would have these very same instances of evidence when he would come home off the road and what have you, just all types of evidence of cheating and being promiscuous and abusive physically and mentally to her. She eventually had to leave him and relocate back to her original hometown. But this guy, I would often talk to her while she was with Mark, and she would be in tears because he did X, Y, and Z. And he was just I don't know, for him to come here and be the woe's me and not know, and for most of the public not to know how much of a real scumbag this guy is, I find disgusting. Go ahead and be the victim, because Sable bettered herself by being with Brock Lesnar. If she's looking to be with an iconic wrestler, you're not it. And you're a charlatan and a fraud. And that's my opinion. Sue me, otherwise we can go to depositions, and I'll just call my friend in. Let's see what she's just going to call. I'll depose her, and after I depose her, or you even see who Jay has her listed down as we're deposed, you'll drop the case immediately, because you know that I know. You know that I know. I'd only have to mention one name, and you would know that I got you.
We know you used to bang Margaret.
Or she'd be traveling all over the country, all over the world. But every night she would call home to talk, tuck in Mariah, say goodnight to both of us.
And this is the same template, Lummy, that he used while he cheated on my friend.
Oh, nice.
She'd be back at home while he was on the road. He would, call in and do the, concerned husband to talk to the kids, yippee-yo, and he's out banging, groupie bitches while giving a motivational speech to, to a high school somewhere in South Carolina.
And it just seems weird that the calls were becoming less and less. And, and
the reason why she was on the road is because she still worked in the business, and you didn't. You got thrown out of the business because you sucked.
Mariah wouldn't get to talk to her.
Look, I think he was Johnny B. Bad.
No, he was. That was one of his...
Johnny B. Bad, yeah. That's the little run that he had with Vince.
Mom, so she'd be a little upset that, I didn't get to talk to Mom today or nothing,
How old's your daughter at this point?
I think she was around, I would see, maybe 12, and so...
Mark Marrow talking about Sable cheating on him with Brock Lesnar and leaving him. Once he found the voicemail that Brock left, she asked for a divorce right there when he picked her up from the airport.
She was not calling as much. And I remember I got really upset because I'd call her and just go to voicemail. So I called up and I just left this really nasty message. Like, why don't you, what is wrong with you? Your daughter's upset. I'm upset. And then I felt really bad because I know what it's like being on the road. And so we have each other's combination to get into the phones. So I can call back and delete my message. So I press in the code to get into her phone. And it says, you have 2 unheard messages. And so I got to listen to this first message first, which was a male's voice talking about their night before and apologizing to her. And, it was just really just heartbreaking. Like she's with somebody else. And
Lesnar was talking about how good that ass was. How he punished it.
Yeah. Say nothing about
Johnny, way better than Johnny B. Bad. I'm Brock Lesnar, the Beast.
I just kept it on the phone, and then when I picked her up at the airport, I said, "Who is this?" And I played it, and she just said, "I want a divorce," and that was it. And she moved out, and that's when my life kind of started going south.
At what point did you find out it was Brock Lesnar?
It was later on. I mean,
you didn't recognize the voice?
She never would tell me who it was.
Yeah.
And
Bubba, would you recognize Brock Lesnar's voice if he was talking about railing your wife the night before?
Yeah, and I'd be scared.
Think he'd remember?
I'd be scared too.
Maybe he went by his government name, Brock Lesnar.
He wasn't using his gimmick name, right?
That
was the swerve.
Forgiveness is like people say, "Well, how do you forgive somebody?"
Stop with your nonsense. I'm out of here because you're the biggest charlatan.
Whatever, dude. He's more yoked up than Tiger Woods is.
Woman abusing liar.
He was the Intercontinental Champion for a year.
Yeah, whatever.
Didn't have it as long as the honky tonk man did.
Intercontinental asshole, Mark Marrow.
All right, Gary, cut that up and send it to Mark Marrow immediately.
Don't let me start revealing your secrets, my friend, and your abusive patterns, because I know firsthand. And I got backing.
Poor Mark Marrow.
We will do the after show, I don't know, 15:20.
Perfect.
Fantastic. Jay, appreciate you, buddy.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming. Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer. Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.